Hey, it's me!
Thank you, Maxie. What up, Sharks? Appreciate you tuning in, my friend. I appreciate it, my dude. Once again, man, thank you for the sub the other day. That means so much, man. I got my Juicy Emma skin. Yeah, I had to break into some emergency money just to make things feel comfortable. And I had $10 left over after taking care of things. I was like, bet. I almost went a season without buying a battle pass, but I bought a battle pass. Wish I could afford to like throw $70 to Sin and get him to play some Sonic Racing with me. Hey, dude. It's always appreciated. It's never expected. Please just make sure you're taking care of you and who all else is involved with and around you. But besides that, I appreciate all support. Oh. I mean, yeah, that's pretty common sense. I feel like most people are going to be like, you know, you don't have to. But hell yeah. No, I appreciate it, man. It really means a lot. What up, Jay? Long time no see, my friend. Man, I hope you guys are ready for a... Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. No, that's good. I've seen some fucking Hulk do some Prince of Persia shit. For a big motherfucker, he can go. Alright, I'm gonna run my ad break. Yeah, no problem, dude. That was a weird thing. I usually don't stream that game because I don't... It's too hard to stay focused with chat. Not that I have the most insane chat in the world or anything. Ads, what's that? I know. What's that? Ooh. Max, you're welcome to join and chat if you want. I know Sin will probably pop in later. Yeah, no pressure or anything. Alright, I'm gonna go pee real quick. By the time I come back from peeing, should be ready to go. Ooh. Pokemon time. What up, peeps? Give me just a quick second. Appreciate anyone who's currently in, hanging out, lurking and vibing. Oh, actually, a second. Yeah. Whoa. This game is something else. In my current team, though, so far, we got Feraligatr, Braixen, Venusaur, Raichu, Absol, and a Kirlia. Really want to replace the Kirlia. These are just dex entry fillers. And these are like alpha and mons that's like been in my party for a bit. Like Beedrill hung out with us for a little bit. Same with this Pidgeotto. But yeah, this is the map. I know I'm currently rank F. Battle trainers at nighttime and hunt Pokemon during daytime. I mean, you really can do Pokemon anytime, but you do fight trainers at night. Yay! This guy gives you Pokeballs you miss. Probably should actually check your moves. Give me just a second. I should grab one drink. Damn it. But yeah. I don't think this one's gonna top Legends, though. I really want to buy Legends at some point and replay it. I haven't even really went through, like, doing clothing options that much, really. I don't know. Combat's cool when I get to it. But the world itself is, kinda Sonic 06 looking.
You're under arrest.
Oh shit. Busted. But
Oh, crazy.
you caught me emulating. Not really. But yeah. Just chilling, hanging out. Appreciate you coming in to vibe with us.
Yeah, for sure. Thanks for having me. It's crazy that the buildings just grow crystals like that.
Yep. It's just Mega Energy Crystal all over the place. Ain't this like some amazing looking buildings?
You know, I am amazed. Not necessarily in a good way, but I am amazed.
Hell yeah. Oh man. Yeah, I'm really surprised.
They were like, how low effort can we go?
Supposedly only needs to sell 200,000 to break even. It's a hot topic.
No, that's a store.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm about to go stop a camera up from Rogue Digivolving. Evolving. God damn.
Ditch.
I mean, damn, Digimon did slap. Like, Digimon slapped a lot, man.
Oh, it looks good.
I love how there's a Pokemon on top of this building that's about to Omega Evolve and, like, unleash all types of fucking shit. And they're like, I don't believe you got Battle Lust to go up there. Dude. You guys suck. People might die, but okay, we'll battle first. I do like the battle system, though. It's very more like real time, but still kind of turn-basy. Very ATB
Yeah.
system.
It's just like regular ATB, except for all of the different moves have the timers instead. Almost like Pokemon Go. I don't know if it still does it that way, but I imagine it does.
Pokemon Go is just you mash the attack and you got your fast attack, which is you do over and over again in your charge attack. This is like 4 different moves. You pick from them, you can cycle through them, and that's kind of what it really is you pick your 4 moves and you pick how you make it in a way you can cycle. I've heard of people like making whirlpools and then like freezing the whirlpools to freeze the opponent's Pokemon kind of attacks, and I do like the sound of some of the shit I've seen or heard. I haven't really seen cool shit yet because I haven't really wanted to look into it. But
I
like,
was talking about player versus player battles in Pokemon Go.
oh yeah, this is the same as any other battle. And, well, except you have little patterns you swipe while you're doing your charge attack to charge up the move.
Oh yeah, I forgot they changed it. You remember used to it was like each attack that you had its little timer that would charge up on its own.
Oh no, I think it's always been tap and hit the charge attack. I know they've revamped it, but I didn't really like
no,
revamp.
yeah, it's like you rapidly tap it, and then it would charge up one of your 2 moves.
Yeah,
And
and then you.
yeah. It's kind of the same concept, it's just a timer instead of a... It's less interactive.
Well, I'm glad they let me through. Gotta climb up. It's crazy the amount of starter Pokemon that get thrown at you in this game, though.
Yeah, I did notice that you have an evolution of 3 different starter Pokemon and 1 pseudo starter Pokemon.
Yeah. Well, Raichu gets to Mega Evolve, so like I feel like that's reason I like have Raichu be a mainstay.
So you're telling me literally every single one of your Pokemon right now can Mega Evolve?
No.
Well, except for the Kirlia not being...
No. Only ones that can Mega Evolve is my Feraligatr, Absol, and my Kirlia once it does evolve to a Gardevoir.
I mean, don't all of those have Mega Evolutions?
Yeah, but I think Delphox's Anger Ninja is... And I don't know why I'm drawing a blank on Chespin's final name. But...
I never remember its name either.
I feel bad. But, no, they're going to be more based off of, PvP. Like, you gotta actually, like, play PvP. And to my understanding, you don't gotta, like, win a bunch of matches. I heard here you can play pretty poorly and still get your, whatever fucking starter night they're doing. But, like, yeah, Kalos starters are through DLC. PvP. Raichu DLC is not out yet.
Interesting.
And you know what's really shameful to me, it feels like? Is like, I've played all the other Pokemon games. I've bought none of their DLC. None of their DLC. I already bought this game's DLC. Just because of Raichu. And look at how great this game looks. I feel weird complaining about a game looking, but like...
Do it for Raichu.
And yeah, and it's also just like my finale. But yeah, for Raichu, pretty much. Alright. On a random rooftop, I think we are. Yep. Oh, we can get knocked off the roof, but our Rotom phones will save us. I think they did that in Arceus as well, though. Yeah, it's about... I love how it's like, hey, it's about to happen. Are you ready? And you're like able to say, no, I'm not, and walk away. But it's about to happen. I guess not now. I'm not ready, so it's not happening. How convenient. I have a perfect shiny of that. And I do like that. And that is something from Arceus I like, is the fact the Pokemon could just be like, hey, you ordering, I don't like you doing that.
So is that not level based? Do they just do that?
What do you mean?
The Pokemon being like, I don't like your orders.
Oh no, my Pokemon listens. I'm just talking about the camera up, like, specifically coming at me.
Oh, gotcha.
Which is something they did in...
Screw these Pokemon that are attacking me. This guy.
Yep.
He's the problem.
I would really like it if it just, like, had the head stay down more.
I like that he uses his arms as the bottom jaw.
It... Yeah, overall, I do like for alligators, Mega. It's not like anything dropped amazing. But I love how it's like, it kind of resembles Totodile.
Yeah.
And that just makes me happy. Look at that.
It's more good than it is bad.
Definitely.
I'm not a big fan of Meganium in the first place, so it just kind of got worse for me.
Oh, Meganium?
Yeah. But like, I'm also not a huge fan of I like Feraligatr, which is different from Meganium. I don't care about Meganium.
I think Meganium's cute, but it's nothing like noteworthy.
I like
So-
Chikorita. That's all they get from me. That's basically it for the Chikorita line. They're like, I don't like Crocodile. I like Cyndaquil line.
Ow. I love Totodile. Totodile up to Feraligator's got to be my favorite water starter set.
You can't take Sobble away from me. Precious little baby, and then he turns into an emo kid, and then he turns into a sniper prepared to kill at any point in time.
Damn. Quit attacking me.
Use your gun.
I don't have a gun. This ain't Digimon.
Oh, right.
I would love to have my gun. That shit was
Now I'm
useful.
mixing up the games. If you had a gun, you wouldn't be using your Pokemon. Be like, no, you precious babies. You're for challenging other trainers. That's it. You don't need to be in harm's way. Gets out the gun. Pachoo, pachoo.
But I do like the combat. Even though I don't know why, but I feel like it was smoother in Legends Arceus. But I haven't played it since it came out. I really want to replay it.
What rank are you?
And this?
Yeah.
F.
Okay. You have a massive rank jump.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've already been through that massive rank jump, unless there's another one.
Oh, what was the jump for you?
W to F, I think.
It's crazy. I think that's roundabouts what Ali said this morning that
Oh yeah, it's definitely
she had.
set. I don't think anybody's getting something different. I could be wrong, but I think it's set.
My understanding was that it was just basically because you gained access to Mega Evolution.
Yeah. Which is, I think, story related.
Game's just like, now you're one of the best. Not one of the best of the best. Honestly, one of the worst of the best.
Damn, look
but
at
you're
that
not one of the worst of
Pidgey.
the worst.
Look at that Pidgeot over there. Thing is huge.
Shoot it. Oh, wait.
I don't have a gun. This isn't Digimon and this isn't Pal World. Clearly, it's neither of those games. Those games look like they had some effort put in them.
No kidding.
Like, holy shit. Whee!
So I assume there's a reason for all those Mega Stones being collected, or Mega Shards.
Yeah, I can trade them in for Mega Stones.
That's what I imagined was probably the case, but...
Yep. Yeah, I've already traded some in for Lucario Knight. I sworn I grabbed another one too. I think the rest of them has been story. Absol story, Camerupt story. Garvador is for pre-ordering it. Lobro Knight was story. Drampa Knight was story.
I like Trump to Evolution.
I did like its Mega.
That's one Drampa you don't want to bully his trainer. Imagine seeing a Mega Drampa come to burn your house down because you bullied a kid.
That would be menacing.
You'll look outside and you see it and you're just like, oh. Oh no.
I'm shocked Braxton hasn't evolved yet.
What level is it?
33. I mean, everything else is already evolved. All besides... I found some scatter bugs. Burn.
What level is Braxton and Gardevoir again?
Braxton is 33. Kirlia is level. Quick ball.
Oh.
E.
Also didn't hear the level for Curly.
29.
And I'm assuming Curly is female?
Yeah.
Okay, Curly will evolve the next level, and Braxton, you've got Breedmore. Which kind of makes sense, because it seems like all of the, other than the Gen 2 Megas, all like the original Megas for starters, Gen 3 and Gen 1, all of their evolutions evolved at 36.
Gen 1 did at 36?
Huh?
You said Gen 1 evolved at 36?
I'm pretty sure.
I just know my Venusaur is definitely not level 36 yet. Wouldn't be surprised if like Red and Blue is different from like newer games by any chance.
Oh, Venusaur's 32, my bad.
No, you're fine.
Weird. You're right about that. I don't imagine they don't usually change what levels they evolve too much. Oh, interesting. Venusaur's the only Gen 1 starter that evolves at 32. The others evolve at 36.
Interesting.
For Alligator.
I love how in this game they're all like, Pokemon Mega evolving with no trainer and simply suffering. I'll help you. Dude, you aware what some Pokemon go through when they Mega evolve? Like, it does not sound pleasant. I know Victory Bell is literally overflowing with fucking poison during it. It's literally choking on itself and choking itself to contain it because it's like so overfilling.
Mega evolutions are weird.
I know, I think the scars on Sharpedo like literally burn an extreme sharp pain just because.
Maybe I don't know how, but you managed to pick the lowest evolving starters. Because Meganium evolves at 32, and Emboar evolves at 36, but Feraligatr evolves at 30. That's crazy. I always thought that every generation's like starter Pokemon would just evolve at the same level, you know?
Yeah.
I learned something today thinking.
No, I thought they did changed at different levels. Oh. Okay, I hear you. Time to switch.
I like Victory Bell. I think that's a good one.
I even like its Mega.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, I already like the Victory Bell line. Not like a whole lot, but as far as the new Megas go, I think Victory Bell is a good one.
Glad to hear I'm not the only one who thinks that. Ah, shit, that was the wrong one. I wish I had a better choice. That's fucking him up, though. Holy shit.
It's no use.
What up, Grandmaster?
Get the.
That's a big message. I don't want to die.
Reading the Mega Evolution entries, there are certainly some ones in here.
Do what?
I'm reading the, like, dex entries for the new Mega Evolutions, and there's certainly some ones in here.
Alright, Absol. I really need you to finish this. And not sit in the poison. Damn it, Absol. You had one job. You got this, Absol. I believe in you. Woo! All right, my dude. I have a giant fucking victory bell.
Heck yeah. So what is happening in your chat, sir?
Grandmaster things.
Gotcha.
I don't get it most of the time, but I appreciate his presence. You was rapping.
There are definitely some entries in here. A few of these, none of them are particularly cryptic or like an outright like direct threat to any existence, like say Grandpa. Like regular Grandpa's entry.
Yeah.
Or, you know, Drifloon. But a few of them have that kind of hint that's like, that sounds like a threat.
I believe it.
None of them are that deep, though.
Looking at older ones, then. I don't know why I'm not thinking of stuff off the top of my head.
Gyarados was like non-stop raging or something.
Yeah, I know Sharpedo's scars burn, and I think something about Houndoom puts him in a lot of pain.
Yeah, those seem to also have been. I mean, it doesn't surprise me they wrote a different dex entry for a different game, but. Does give a little more insight. I think that's a good thing Pokemon has done, is changing up the dex entries for the most part from game to game.
Oh, yeah.
I remember looking for forever for the dex entry where not Mankey, Primeape just gets so angry that it dies. And I could have swore it was an early one, but I kept going and kept going, and I think it was like Sun and Moon or something, or White, well, not White and Black, but X and Y? Was that between White and Black and Sun and Moon?
Yeah.
White and Black was 5, right?
X and... Yeah, White and Black was 5.
Yeah, I think it might have been X and Y or Sun and Moon, but I got to that point, I was like, oh no, yeah, I was right. It's right here. Gets so angry it dies. And then we get Gen 9. In comes the Ghost Primate. So angry it stayed dead, came back.
Feel that. I do like Annihilate.
It's a really cool design. It leaned into the lore. Gen 9 did a lot of good things. They just dropped the ball because they wanted to push out the games on a schedule, basically. That's what I think. The story was good. I think people could have gotten past the way they did the gems if, like, the talents were actually full and life-filled, and the game didn't run poorly so often on the Switch.
Look at this victory bell.
Yeah.
Look at this Gyarados.
Yeah.
That's a big ass bird.
Can't even ride your Pokemon. What's the point?
I know it sucks.
I still can't get over X Tyrannomon.
That is adorable.
Just hop in with me. Okay.
Look, is my Absol. Oh, there it is. Hey, Panseer. Be a good monkey. Get in the ball. Yeah.
I promise it's safe in there. Just stay in there.
Yeah, this game has wild areas or wild zones where they're like little areas you can go, which I guess you can really catch them anywhere. You find them anywhere, you can catch them. But they have like little zones you can go hunt them in. Done 1, 2, 3, 7, 6.
So what you're saying is you gotta go to 8.
8 is one I need to go to at some point.
You know, it'd be really hilarious.
What?
Somebody with bad luck who had a Master Ball just like sits down, Master Ball rolls out of the bag, starts rolling down a hill, bumps into a Rattata.
I mean, that's better than Trubbish.
Is it?
I don't know.
Is it?
I don't know, is it?
I think that's debatable. I think the garbage Pokemon could be useful, whereas I probably would not use Eradicate. Turns out my name's not Youngster Joey.
I get that. No, I don't know. The only time I can ever think of Rattata and Raticate being useful was like early Pokemon Go days, where like the weaker the Pokemon you use to beat the Pokemon in the gym, the more prestige, and it helps you just take the gym down faster. Rattata and Raticate was a Pokemon people was using. Because if it was a low CP Pokemon in the gym, you could pull out Eradicate and it'd give you buttloads of it, gym XP.
Interesting. I imagine Trubbish would be bad because like you'd have to train it and then you'd have to smell it while you trained it.
And there's a quest in this game where like Trubbish are like eating food out of a dumpster near a restaurant, and the restaurant's like, here's some special garbage, make it follow you away. You know, you having these cute things smelling up our place. We do got food for them.
Well, at least they fed the truck.
I'm just gonna travel here.
I don't think I'd survive the Pokemon world.
Yeah, I don't know. Why did they do that to Zygarde's butt?
You know why.
You know why?
You have a cat. You know why. Dogs do it too. I love you so much. Want to check out my butt? Sure don't, but thanks, I guess.
And I haven't played that Nightmare for Christmas game in so long. We're fighting a Zygarde.
Zygarde over there like, that's not fair, your dog has wings.
They're just for
I don't even have
show.
a tail.
They're just for, the wings are just for show.
So's the scarf.
What's in your
Such a
mouth?
good boy.
A pebble. Zygarde's attention? That's the first like little lore kind of dumpy thing they've done all game. Besides like Zygarde just hanging out on top of random rooftops looking at you from above.
Existing.
This does make me want to replay X and Y. I do think they're considered like the starting of Pokemon games going downhill. But I really did like X and Y because it was like the first time things were like kind of 3D. And I think they did really good with X and Y. The only thing about it I didn't like is it's definitely the one that felt like it was dumbed down. Black and White felt like a challenge when I played it, and those are the games that were ending when I got back into it. And then they were difficult. They were not easy. They weren't like over the top hard or anything, but way harder than what X and Y were. I liked X and Y a lot. My only complaint there was how easy they were. And every Pokemon game since then was kind of easy till Arceus. But the way I played Arceus, I was able to do a lot of the end game of that pretty easily as well. I definitely see the difficulty increase there. Same here as well, but I don't think this is like over the top difficult.
Right. Anywho, I think I need to head to bed. Thank you for hanging out, Gravy.
Yeah, thank you for coming in and chilling, my friend. Good night, buddy.
For sure. Good night.
Bye. No. I mean, maybe. I haven't fully played this game, though, so I don't know what they're doing. What's up, Killbot? What up, King? It's been good. And bad. And ugly. But the combat's been fun. Yeah, I guess I could see that. I'll probably be on sale at some point. It's definitely worth the money though. There's a lot to it. I'm a little bummed out that like this was coming out after it. I wish this came out first. But I feel like this is the palate cleanser, and that's the meal. I don't know when, but a part of me wants to stream my Mega Plus playthrough of it. But nah, I don't know. Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Video games make money. Oh yeah, no. I mean, really dangling Raichu with the Mega Evolution is what really got me. And the word Legends. I loved Legends Arceus. It was such a good template. And the combat in this is fun. But that's like all I can say else. This game is hot dumpster fire that people love. I mean, the story so far ain't really nothing good or bad, pretty generic. Yeah. I mean, why would you move to something else if people are still riding on your old horse? I mean, normally with a game like this, I would finish it because I did the sightseeing, I played the game. And what I do with most Pokemon games is I sell them. They're not stuff that stay in my collections anymore. I like Pokemon Go more than anything else nowadays. And I don't know if I'll keep this or not. I did pay for the DLC as well. Legends Arceus was great. And this follows that in combat. But outside of that, it's just... I got it for 15. It's actually 30, but I got it for 15. Due to having points saved up at GameStop, because it's where I get new games at. I can't afford $60, $80 right off the rip. GameStop, I can at least put a few dollars here. $5 a week until it comes out. But yeah. The craziest thing is, this looks like the most laziest game on the Switch. And this is the only Pokemon game I bought DLC of. I know, it's wild. I know. Only gotta sell 200,000 copies to break even. I mean, that shit worth it. I don't know what all you get extra, but I mean, they did so well, they deserve the extra money.
It's over 9,000!
Whoa. Whoa, Benny. What did I just witness? Dude. Big shout out, dude. Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Dude, thank you so much. That's so going to be helpful too with the holidays and expenses. Being a dad's rough. Thank you, dude, so much, man. I can't, like... I hope me shit-talking this... I like it, even though I'm very disappointed in it at the same time. I wish it was more than... man, this is such a weird feeling game to play. I've never played a game and been, like, excited to play it because I like the gameplay. But, like, disappointed at the same time, because, like... Pokemon got more money than this. I love Gen 6, too, so it kind of has me there as well. I feel ya. I'm rank F. I don't know exactly where you are. What starter did you pick? I went with Totodile. Oh, okay, so you're ahead of me. Got that rank D. Chikorita? Hell yeah. I'm excited to check out the Wolverine game. I don't know if I'll pay full price for it, but like, I'm down to check it out for sure. Especially since it sits in universe of Spider-Man. You got the D? Hell yeah. But as I was saying, normally I'd sell a Pokemon game to get like the next game that's coming up. I don't know if I'll do that because I like Legends and I do like the gameplay. Holy shit. What? How the hell did you get a Chikorita? Oh yeah, I can't wait for the remake as well. Dude, that's super cool. Noted. And will that badge be there forever? That's cool as hell. That is super fucking cool. Yeah, I mean, things can be impressive. I mean, I used to try all types of things. I really do like for alligators a lot. I also like Drampa a lot as well. Chikorita, like, I don't not like Chikorita. But man, it's not very memorable overall. Is that bitch and she knows it. I like Chikorita. But it just happens to be like my least favorite in anything involving it. Same. That's Totodile is my favorite water starter ever. God damn it. How about none of the above? I wish Sin was in here. He'd answer these questions. I do like Shiny Totodile as well. I do wish they got new evolutions like they did in Legends Arceus instead of just new Mega Evolutions. He's streaming right now too. Yep. This is such a weird, like why can't I just go fight people and like raise my score and then go fighter? Gen 7.
It's no use!
It is very all types of no use. Yeah. It's crazy though, cause like that new Zelda Warriors game, Hyrule Warriors, it's based off of Tears of the Kingdom. Holy shit, I want to play that, but I am not buying any Nintendo games. This is the last one. I'll play its DLC until something changes. I will not be streaming or paying for any Nintendo game. I'm gonna talk with my fucking money. And I'm glad there's a decent move of people doing that, it sounds like. I would really love to see them pull this franchise into what it should be. This is not acceptable for 2025, as much as I want to say I like the combat.
Anger and hate are supreme.
Oh, get my challenger's ticket, so I still gotta go do that. It's just disappointing, man. I grew up with Pokemon. Don't get me wrong, as a kid I liked Digimon more and shit. But I still, that doesn't change how much I like Pokemon, and how much it's super important to me. But I just think from here on out, Pokemon Go will always be the more, like, enjoyable thing for me because of just how much more it is with other people and going out and just physically catching Pokemon. Oh yeah, me too. I feel like a lot of people our age, dude, has. Oh yeah. I really want to rewatch all the older seasons of Digimon, but like subbed. Ah, shit. I like Season 3 the most. One with Guilmon. Followed by Season 1 and then Season 2. Ah, shit. Put him down. Holy shit. I don't know. I don't even think Mega Raichu's available yet. That's gonna, like, be a little while. I don't know if they've really announced the typing of it yet. I guess they would just stay pure electric. Which is kind of sad if so. And there's a lot of points to earn in this one. Yeah, I do. Mega Absol is one of your favorites. I liked a lot of Megas, really. Now, out of the Kanto starters, I liked Mega Blastoise the most. You love your Mega Meganium? You're a big long neck. I love my Mega for Alligator though. I like Embor's Mega as well. Fun fact. Fennekin is the one and only time I've ever picked a fire starter in my first time playing it. Yeah, I like the Megas for Kalos, even though I won't have them at all during the story playthrough. I think I might have fought everyone. Pretty sure there's something more people up here. That's right, she put up a fight. Easy fight. And these Pokemon don't be fucking around. Another one? I just realized how much higher level her stuff is. What the fuck? Was not ready for the Venusaur though. You fuck. What up, Sin? Holy fuck. Oh, let me heal him. He's killing everything. Fuck him up for alligator. And that was a toughie. I do think my Feraligatr could take down that Ampharos. Oh, Feraligatr has dragon typing when it's in water? Or in Mega? That's cool. Oh, yeah, it does. I don't know why I didn't look at it right there, but that's cool. Meganium is Grass and Fairy. Damn. I don't know what Steelix was doing, but that shit looked brutal. I mean, my fur alligator knows brutal swing. How we were caught off guard? I knew it was there. I just didn't. That was fucking rude. Are we fighting this time? This is gonna hurt. I can already tell. Look at all that money. Holy shit, that worked. Let's go over here. Kill the Mons. But yeah, I can't sing the praise of Digimon Time Stranger enough. That was such a good game. Crazy all the stuff that's just on the ground. Let's continue pushing the story. Let's see what side quest this is over here. I know one side quest wants me to find a shiny Mareep, and I feel like that's gonna be really hard. Is on the roof. I'll go check that out. Appreciate that, because I've been just waiting for one to spawn right there. I have some fossils. I already have some fossils. Yeah. Oh, it's Tyrant. So adorable. I like Tyrant. Thought I had some amber. Huzzah. Cool, let me go catch it. Bad Pidgey. I kind of want to replace Garvador at this point. Oh wait, I don't even have that, so that wouldn't work anyways. I do think I have a water stone. I think that's how this one evolves. Wish I had a Lucario. I wish I could change his Heracross's name. Guess I'll do Tyrant. What up, Jack? Love your Starmie. Appreciate the lurk, my friend. I just know that was an easy dex entry. Always, my friend. Always appreciate you lurking while you're at work, dude. I'm doing pretty good number-wise, too. Thank you guys all lurking in and hanging out. I mean, I need to find a camera up first. There's 1, 2, 3. I haven't checked all of 4. Missing a hone edge. Probably go grab me an energy drink soon. Stream is lively. Enjoying the game. But we got a big boy. Not cool. Get in there, you big ass. Now who's wanting to fight me? Looks like I might want to come here at night. Hive is just missing Electrike. Oh, I think this is the area with the fucking Alpha Houndoom. Really, Pidgey? Wondering how Pokemon in the Pokédex? Huh? Oh, how many? I'm not really sure. I got a feeling it's a pretty small number. Yeah. Less than 250. Which that necessarily doesn't really bother me too much. Let me rephrase that. Wouldn't bother me too much if there were more effort put into this. I don't know why they couldn't just... Because I imagine these are the same models that they've been using forever now. And if that's really the case, it just really sucks. Because this as it is, could have easily had so much more. I don't know. I mean, I'm not a game developer, so I don't really know all the ins and outs of making a game. But I definitely don't think it's the way Game Freak does about it. I'm really bummed out, like, there's a Zelda game coming out soon. I like the Hyrule Warriors games, and I ain't gonna get it. I am not gonna buy it. I'll continue to enjoy Pokemon through Pokemon Go after this, and hopefully this company will turn around and show they really care about shit. Fuck. Hate the thought of blacklisting one of my favorite gaming companies. But not the same company I grew up with, that's for damn sure. I'm gonna do a BRB. Run an ad break and I'll be right back. No. Still can't get over Zygarde's butthole being green. All right. That's lame. Oh, we got him. We got an alpha Kakuna in there. Dun, dun. What up, Sam? What up, friends? How was the Kingdom Hearts? Go move that lurk. How was the stream? How's the level 1 run going? Absolute mad lad. Absolute mad lad.
I'm not doing the level 1 run. Are you crazy?
Oh. No, I thought you would be.
No, I was just showing off the Halloween Town levels for both Kingdom Hearts 1 and Kingdom Hearts 2
Oh.
for
Cool.
Halloween. I'm gonna go back to it, the level 1 run later, but I gotta look back. I'm gonna look up the stuff for the damage storage thing again so I can completely understand it and then try to go beat it. I gotta beat Dragon Maleficent. That's where I stopped.
That was a hard one.
Yeah, sounds like it. And then thankfully, can't remember his name. I keep wanting to call him Bardock, but I know it's not Bardock. It's the other guy. Had explained some of that stuff to me because he does the speed runs and all that shit. Sly Cooper. And when he broke it down for me a lot clearer, I was like, oh, okay, cool. He's the guy I think you said helped you through some of your level 1 stuff.
Oh, Jay?
I guess. I can't remember his name. I have the hardest time remembering it for some reason, and I feel so bad about it. We've played with him before. We've played other games with him, but my brain is still just like, you can't remember his name. And I'm like, why? But why? Smart Blart. You think I'd
Yeah.
remember that?
Yeah, that's Jay.
J. Okay, I'll try to remember that. J. He's a single letter of the alphabet.
Yep.
The letter before the letter that starts my name.
Jay's smart when he's on Twitch.
Yeah?
Yep.
J Smart? I don't know if I followed him or not. I should go look him up.
He doesn't stream.
Oh. That's just his Twitch name then.
Yeah.
Okay. How's ZA going, man? How you enjoying it?
It's a weird feeling.
A good weird feeling or a bad weird feeling?
A both weird feeling.
That tingly kind of feeling you get in your pants when you see something that you think you're into but not quite sure.
I mean, I like the combat.
That's good.
Combat's enjoyable.
That's the most important part of that game in particular, so...
Yeah, so that works, but like the setting and the plainness.
Yeah, especially after coming off Digimon, man. I told you, like, how elaborate and beautiful Digimon's environments looked versus how bland and flat they decided to make Pokemon look for some reason, because they're cracked out. It's depressing, really. $1 billion franchise or $1 trillion franchise. It's my favorite thing to say about it. But at least you're enjoying the combat. That's important. Like I said, it's like the only thing you can do in that game, really.
Yeah, this one's you're stuck in the city the whole time. And everything
Yeah.
kind of looks the same. The story is okay. But like, I mean, so far the main thing is the combat.
I think the most egregious thing for me is how different each area in Legends Arceus was. To have like a snowy environment, a marshy environment, a mountain environment, and stuff like that, just for it to now just be a city. I think that's what's the most jarring for me.
Yeah, no, I feel that spiritually.
And I'm so sorry. I don't want to. I never wanted to try to convince anybody to not play the game, but it was clear that they really didn't have their heart and soul into it. If the rumors are correct, and you know, it's always hard to get that without any verification from the Pokemon Company, which I doubt they'll ever tell us. Supposedly, they basically gave it a very small budget and only needed to sell 200,000 copies in order to clear even.
Yeah, I've
on
seen the
it.
200,000 thing.
Yeah. And if that's the case, then that means they really didn't have to put that much effort into the game, which is pretty sad.
Yeah, it really blows my mind how empty this feels. And I mean, Legends Arceus kind of felt empty, really. But I don't know, that was still very enjoyable.
Yeah, I mean, you could agree or argue that it was empty in a way, but you had the different camps you could go to that would still have people you could interact with. Then there were the segments where the outbreaks would occur, where you'd find large groups of Pokemon, but everything otherwise was desolate. But you were also in an era in the past where there really just weren't that many people, I guess, running around. And, you know, it kind of made sense from that perspective versus a place where you're in a giant city that supposedly has Pokemon and people running all over it. Nobody seems to be moving or interacting with anything. The environments are just flat, bland, gray stone.
Yep.
As long as you don't feel bad about purchasing it in the end, though, is all that matters.
Well, I'll
You
have
enjoy
to.
the combat enough.
Yeah, I'll have to just see what all they do with it. I do find it very hilarious that this is, I'm counting Sword and Shield as one game, same with Scarlet and Violet, but like,
Yeah.
got Sword and Shield, Legends, Scarlet and Violet, and now AZ. This is the third one out of those to have DLC, and this is the only one I've bought so far.
Yeah. I was about to ask, actually. Didn't you say Raichu suckered you into buying the DLC already?
Yeah, pretty much that, and just being able to get it for 15.
Yeah. I don't blame you. If the rumors are true, it sounds like the DLC may be better overall, and it will actually change the way the environments look, because one's supposed to be the Y DLC, where everything's all post-apocalyptic and broken down, and then the other one is supposed to be an X dimension, where everything's all futuristic and flourishy because the difference between the power of life and death or whatever.
But how empty do I feel, Shocks? Very neutral.
You hear that? He's numb to his pain.
Yeah, I was just saying. Neutral.
I'm just fucking with you. Which is kind of sad, going back to the DLC thing, because I feel like the DLC for Sword and Shield was actually pretty excellent.
I mean,
first
Sword
DLC
and Shield, I honestly had no issue with as a game, really. It could have been better, but I also viewed it as their first time making a game on console. You can be a little shitty. You've never done this before. I get it. I just don't get how you keep getting worse.
Right? It got polished by the end of Sword and Shield, but Scarlet and Violet, it's like they just gave up. They said, fuck it. People have already bought the game and the DLC, so we don't have to put any effort into it. Fuck it. Why do we care? They paid us money already. They could fucking give us a highly detailed model of Charizard's cock and balls before they'd put any effort into making a better game in the future.
I can see that. Yeah.
Yeah, only because Charizard's one of their fucking poster Pokemon.
Yeah, I saw a comment online somewhere where it was like, man, I'll give you this, Game Freak. Thank you for not giving us a Mega Charizard Z. I know you had to thought about it, and I know how hard it had to be to not put him in, but thank you for not giving us a Mega Charizard Z. And I'm just sitting there thinking while reading it, watch it come in the DLC.
It'd be like, there's a new Charizard farm again. It's like that Jimmy Neutron meme where it's like, Game Freak, this is the 5th time that you've shown off Mega Charizard or a new form for Charizard in class. I hate it. I just I'm like you've said before, I'm glad it was Raichu and not Pikachu, but at the same time, I still feel like it looks way too much like Pikachu for my comfort. Both of them. Having aspects of Pikachu on Raichu is just kind of like, why? They could have done something better with them, I feel like. But it's still like, I prefer the X version over the Y version.
I'm gonna say, I really, really like the X version. The Y one, it's okay. I don't not hate it. But the X one's fire, in my opinion. I really like it.
Yeah, between the two of them, definitely.
But I'm also just looking at a
cooler.
still image, too. Like, I don't even know if they move the way they do in my head.
It's true, too, yeah. It could move really stupid, and you're just kind of, like, left
Frederick?
uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just have to see.
I can't wait to see what other DLC Pokemon get Megas. Like, Flygon, I think it was rumored to have a form. Which, I don't really care. I'm not in that camp where it's like, oh, they need to give Flygon a Mega. I'm fine with him just the way he is. He's cool. But it is kind of weird that some of the other pseudos have gotten that kind of attention, and Flygon's one of the few that hasn't. I just feel it's a testament to how great he is. Like, Garchomp competitively was a pile of shit. He absolutely get bodied if you have the right Pokemon to fight against him. And they corrected that to an extent with his Mega Form. And that was kind of the point, was to give a certain Pokemon in your party an advantage in competitive at the time. And then they just threw it out the window. They said, fuck it, we don't need Megas anymore. And then everyone was pissed. Like, I get it. I hate Dynamax. I think Gigantamax and Dynamax was a stupid concept. And I knew it would just be a one-off gimmick that most likely will never return again. But if the rumors of a Legend Galar are true, then they probably are going to do something else with that fucking mechanic, which is a pain in the ass too. But
well, I think they've cemented it that I think Pokemon Go is in a sense like, I know you can't really that stuff off of what's going on, but
well, in the very least, they always have to make sure that Pokemon Go gets all of the stuff Pokemon has, just because they want.
Yeah, well, just Dynamax is just its own thing. Like, you can't use the way they got about it. They're syncing Pogo players to be in Dynamax. Like, it's not an ending thing. Your perfect fucking Charizard cannot Gigantamax. It can't even Dynamax. So like, you gotta go hunt for brand new ones of those.
Which is shitty of them, in a way. So it's like good for them, but shitty for them at the same time. But it's like Pokemon Champion. So there's this online Pokemon thing, Pokemon Showdown, where you're able to use everything that the Pokemon games have had available to them. Z moves, Mega, Gigantamax, Dynamax, all that shit. And that's basically what Pokemon Champions is going to be, to an official extent.
Thank you for the
So
work, Fred.
I don't know if you're going to get to just pick one mechanic per battle, or if you'll be able to use each mechanic at least once in battle or whatever. But Pokemon Showdown is going to at least allow you to use Megas, Gigantamax, Dynamax, and Z moves in conjunction with each other. Probably terrastalizing too. I'm not sure. I
Yeah.
don't think I've heard anything about terrastalizing, but that's not really a very interesting mechanic in the first place, in my opinion.
No,
It's
I didn't.
literally just let me change you to a single type, and now you're weak to that type. Like, okay, thanks, I guess.
Yeah, ancestralizing wasn't something that really appealed to me.
I don't know how they would do it for Pokemon Go, if they ever even will. It would throw off the entire meta, basically. And then they'd have to find a new way to nickel and dime people for being able to change Terra types, because you can do that in the game with the Terra shards.
Yeah.
You get like one Terra shard per fucking Terra raid battle. Terra raid battles are a pain in the ass, just like any other raid battle is. And then there's like a 1% chance you might get 2, and then you can buy a pack of like 5 of them for $20. Thanks, Scopely.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ultimately, I'm laughing about it because it's so sad as a Pokemon fan to see how much Pokemon has devolved from this beautiful 2D franchise where we could collect monsters, trade them, battle with them, to this giant conglomerate money-grubbing monster that isn't satisfied with the amount of money it makes off of all of the merchandise, Pokemon cards, anime sales, and all that other shit that they're already making money off of, to
Yeah.
the point that the games are being watered down every new generation. If the rumors are true, and again, I hate to have to keep saying that, but we don't know until the games come out. If the rumors are true, and Wind and Wave are actually as in-depth and interesting as they seem from the leaks, then they really have just wasted these last few releases to redeem themselves on the next generation. And if that is true, then I 100% blame Nintendo for underpowered hardware. Because that's what the Switch has always felt like, that's what the DS has felt like. Nintendo has always felt like they're just behind because they care more about fun than they do about keeping up with hardware. They're trying to make
It's not
games
even that.
look as...
Yeah, and it's not even about that now. But yeah, I
Yeah.
know what you mean. Because it's just not even about that now. It's not the fact that this is cheap. You're just not. You're putting lazy work in compared to what any other monster hunting game has got put into it today in today's standards.
Right, Pal World was made by like 20, 30 people, and they put a lot of love and effort into it. And when you look back, when Pokemon was good, it was a smaller team of people. And now it's a bigger team of people. What game development needs to learn is that just because you grow doesn't mean your team needs to. Because as the saying goes, too many cooks spoil the soup, or too many chefs spoil the soup, or something like that.
Yeah.
Where the implication is that if too many people work on a thing, it becomes too saturated, too many different flavors mixing, and it ends up coming out bad. And that's for all of game development. You see, like, we went from a team of 50 people to a team of 100,000, and every game we come out looks like slop and is dog shit. And it's because too many people have too many ideas that keep clashing, and they have to roll the dice to figure out which ones work and which ones don't. And then it just ends up being too saturated, basically.
Yeah, I mean, you do need to have like a steady foundation for whatever you're wanting to build.
Yeah, definitely. Like, if you need more programmers, then I could see that. But adding more people to the story team, the team that's actually developing the story, no. If it takes 100 artists to make one environment, then I feel like you've lost the plot. Because how could a team of 5 artists make something like Breath of the Wild, just as an example, but then a team of 100 artists comes up with a Lumio City where all of the textures on the walls are flat? Like,
Yeah.
bruh.
You get
Come on.
you get Zelda, pretty big company. Well, I mean, it's part of Nintendo, but pretty big IP, like very famous and all that, but definitely not no Pokemon. Goes off and hires Xenoblade peeps to help make Breath of the Wild because, Lord and behold, they never made an open world game before. And you don't know everything if you've never done something before. So they got some help. They paid money to some other people to help them develop a game. I don't see why Game Freak has that issue.
don't
I
blame
know why.
Game Freak. I blame the Pokemon Company because I feel like they're the ones at fault for this. Because Game Freak,
Game Freak, the
as far
Pokemon
as I
Company,
know-
etc., whatever. I don't really know it in that kind of sense, but just in general.
yeah. The only reason I'm bringing that up is because Game Freak has made other non-Pokemon games and they're perfectly fine. Like Tembo the Badass Elephant was a 2D platformer that was basically like old Donkey Kong games, and it was fucking fantastic. And I think there's one other game they made recently that's also really well received. That's basically just an indie game made by Game Freak, but it's Pokemon specifically that seems to be suffering from these developmental issues.
And I think
Which
it's
is
just
why I want to blame the Pokemon Company.
yeah. That or Nintendo, really.
Yeah, but I think Nintendo might still own Game Freak. I'm not 100% sure about that. I'd have to find out. But it could be Nintendo too, yeah. They do consider Pokemon one of their valued IPs, like a precious baby,
Which, I mean,
because they replaced the original Nintendo top 5 with Pikachu and Pokemon at that one point. Like, their mascots used to be Donkey Kong, Star Fox, Samus, Mario, and I think it was Yoshi, despite the fact that he didn't really have his own games very often. And then, after a while, it was replaced with Pikachu. Star Fox was replaced by somebody. I'd have to look it up because it's been a while, but Link.
but yeah, I know what you mean. I
Oh,
don't
it was
know.
Link, not Yoshi. I just realized it was Link, not Yoshi.
That makes sense.
Because Zelda's been there forever. It used to be the OOT Link, and then they changed it later to Breath of the Wild Link. Splatoon, I think, was one of them. Since they made 3 of those games.
Where's this fucking sword Pokemon?
On Edge. Is that the one you're referring to?
Yep.
Hell yeah. Were you at Hone Edge? Shut
Somewhere.
up, you're one of my favorites.
I figured since I've did this in the day so much and I haven't seen them, I figured coming here at night. I wonder if I can.
Looking cracked out rats, man.
Have you seen Mega for Alligator?
Yeah.
I like it. I at first kind of didn't, but after like playing and seeing it in motion, I really like it. It's so adorable.
A lot of people say the same thing, the fact that it's just Mega Totodile.
Yeah.
it's cute, but it's definitely not like I haven't changed my mind about it. I'm sad that Mega Meganium looks so terrible. Mega Embor, I don't know why people talk shit so much about Mega Embor. I know that they just don't like Embor, period.
I didn't realize people were
I think it
talking
looks
shit
really
about
cool.
it. I was gonna say Mega Embor originally was my favorite. Now it's my second favorite. Meganium's my least, and it's not like I don't like Meganium. It's just very lame.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing
There's
stand
more
worthy, and
flowers
it's
in the
even before it, like even before Mega, like back in the day, Gen 2, like as weird as it is, that was Grass is my least favorite out of that starter, even though Grass is usually my favorite with water back, but that one was water, fire, Grass.
Yeah, Totodile was the shit.
Yeah.
And for Alligator, Quilava, or not Quilava, Typhlosion looks awesome as well. I went with Chikorita. I like Chikorita, but I understand everyone else's perspective regarding the fact that when you look at the other two designs, he really is.
Well, and
like,
everybody can have a
really
weird
cool.
story. Like, I think it's apparent that I like Greninja the most when it comes to Kalos starters. My very first time playing the game, because I have this whole, like, thing about not liking what other people like. Like, I was really anti-Greninja when the game first came out. I actually, for the first time ever, and never has happened again since, I picked a fire starter. And that is why we have a Delphox with us right here, right now.
Yeah,
Because
Fennekin
that
great,
is
though.
that is the coolest fire starter ever, in my opinion.
I can agree. I always liked Embor though, because like my Tepig was OP to shit. I would bring out Embor and use Flame Charge, and then have like a super high damaging, really fast tank. Basically, it was crazy. And then they made him look like a fucking Chinese general, which was really badass for his Mega, in my opinion.
He makes me. I'm more thought of like a mage, like a wizard, not a wizard, but the things in Sekiro that like. There was multiple of them. They kind of danced. They had souls they attacked you with. I don't know how.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I'm not sure how well you know Sekiro. I wish I could remember what these monsters are called.
I never knew the name of any of the enemies, but I platinumed it. That's one of the only FromSoft games I platinumed. That and Bloodborne. And I'll be doing Demon Souls at some point. Because I'm a sucker for Japanese stuff.
Nothing wrong with that. I seem to like a lot of Japanese stuff myself.
I am a Japanophile. So anyway, getting back to Embor, his design is supposed to be based off of like Chinese mythology, because he's got design aspects from like the Zhao period, I believe is what it's called, which is where the Monkey King story for Journey to the West comes from. And you can see like the weird little gold squares on his body that wrap around, or what the Monkey King's crown kind of looks like in Journey to the West.
Yeah.
And so he's supposed to have Chinese influence on him. I think that's what they were going for with those starters, because Samurott looks like a Japanese, like a samurai. I mean, obviously samurai. And then Servine is supposed to look like an aristocrat, like some sort of higher up person. So you've got a general, an aristocrat, and a samurai.
Huh. Never knew that.
As their design aspects. Yeah, when you're talking about mages, that's what they went for with Kalos, was a ninja, a wizard, and a
warrior.
I think he's supposed to be like a berserker or a tank or something. Chestnut. Which is cool. I really like those design aspects. To do shit like that is pretty awesome in my opinion.
Yeah, no, I like the Kalos a lot. Like, my friend Benny, he was like, I don't think he really said how he really felt about the game too much, but he straight up was like, I might be pretty biased. Oh, I heard a shiny sound.
Oh shit, bro. The shinies don't disappear either, so if you keep looking around in the area, you'll find it eventually. Like, dude left the area, got fainted, did all this other shit, and never.
Holy shit! And it's an alpha.
Oh shit! What is it?
It's a fucking Spinnerack.
Oh shit! That's one of my favorite shinies. Hell yeah!
And it's an alpha.
Fuck yeah!
I almost want to
Alpha
replace my
Spinnerack.
Venusaur.
That's fucking cool, man. Good job. Congrats. Definitely jealous. Spinnerack's one of my favorites. I don't know if they finagled it any at all in order to make it that way, but somebody posted a picture of a tree with 4 shiny Kakunas in it.
Damn.
Since shinies don't disappear, they most likely like left the area and tried to get the other 3 to spawn as they got more shinies that popped in. I found like 6 or 7 shiny Chansey in a single raid once in Legends Arceus, but so these games still have the same like higher shiny rate as Arceus does.
Yeah, no, I believe it. There's a lot of Arceus DNA in here. I just felt like they just shortcutted the game, like really hard. I hope the DLC saves it, because like I'm a little bummed out, because it's like I never bought DLC for any other game because I felt like it was never worth it. And I'm like thinking, damn, I might have just bought it for like the worst one to buy DLC for, maybe.
The saddest part is that this game even had been delayed for a while too. Like it was originally supposed to come out like a year after, what was the last one? Legends Arceus, right?
Yeah.
It was Legends Arceus and then Scarlet and Violet. It was Scarlet and Violet first, then Legends Arceus. Yeah, so it was supposed to come out like nearly right after whatever the last game that came out was. And it got delayed. Oh, no, yeah, so it was Scarlet and Violet came out after Legends Arceus.
Yeah.
So, it was supposed to come out like a year after Scarlet and Violet did. Or maybe a little bit after the DLC was finished for Legends, or for Scarlet and Violet. And then it was delayed because of the response to Scarlet and Violet. And it still came out looking like this.
So I know people will eat it up. I'm kind of part of that category this time. As I was saying earlier, man, news Hyrule Warrior games comes out like beginning of next month. I'm not getting it. As much as I want to. Because every Hyrule Warriors game's been amazing in my book. But man, I can't support some of these decisions Nintendo's doing.
Yeah. I personally don't really take... Like, I didn't care for the new Hyrule Warrior games, because, like, I liked what they did with the original Hyrule Warriors, and I'm personally just tired of being in the Breath of the Wild / Tears of the Kingdom era, you know? Like, Age of Calamity gave you more context with what happened in the war 100 years ago, and then this new one is supposed to give you more context about the war that happened, I guess, before Zelda went back in time, because I'm pretty sure the character description for the Gerudo woman states that she doesn't wear her mask because she's still loyal to Ganon, but it's not. It's the not the Calamity Ganon. It's the actual Ganondorf that we saw in the flashbacks in Breath of the Wild, or Tears of the Kingdom. I mean.
Yeah.
So like, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure she only saw flashbacks of it too, because you don't see the same hero from back then, like the special hero outfit you could get at the end of Tears of the Kingdom if you collected all the shrines, I think it was, where you look like a furry thing with red hair or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
That was supposed to be the hero from their age or whatever that wielded the Master Sword. And then they've got that weird construct version of Link that is a playable character in the new one.
Yeah, I haven't really
But
looked.
I don't know.
I haven't
Oh, you
really.
haven't?
Haven't really looked into it just because of the whole strike on Nintendo thing I'm about to do after this game.
Yeah, I'm just basing it off of things I've seen other people posting on the internet. So
Yeah.
I haven't looked it up because I actually have no interest in it, because I don't care about, like, as much as I liked Breath of the Wild. So when I first played Breath of the Wild, I was like, this game's a 10 out of 10. This is fucking amazing. Then I decided that I would go for 100%. While I enjoyed how many different random quests you could never come across if you were playing the game on its own, I already went in knowing that there was no real reward for all the Koroks. But finding out that basically there's 5 different Korok puzzles repeated across the entire continent until you get to fucking, what was it, 600, I think, for the first game?
I thought it was like
600 Korok
800.
seeds? 800 Korok seeds, something like that. There was no reason for it. And the fact that they decided to just shit on people, literally, who decided to do it by giving you a golden poop. Literally a poop. It's a little golden poop.
I know, I've seen it. Enjoy.
Just emphasizing it to the best of my ability, you know?
No, I feel
They
you.
literally shit on you.
Well, I know.
It was just like stupid. And
Kind of
then
hilarious.
oh yeah, it was funny as fuck. All of the shrines just give you an outfit, like nothing special about the outfit, nothing cool that it gives you or unique that it gives you, and you can't even complete your entire fucking health and stamina bars or whatever. You can only choose to do one or the other because they decided to add more shit to the fucking DLC. More bullshit from Nintendo regarding DLC and not being able to complete the game without it, basically. Because they added those master puzzles, and there are more of those, whatever you got from shrines. I can't remember what they were called in Breath of the Wild. Those little spirit thingies you had.
Spirit orbs, I think.
Yeah. They added more of those into the DLC, and so you couldn't max yourself out, which I thought was stupid. It would have taken like one more shrine, or like...
Yeah, that's something I ain't gonna
lowering
let
the
bother me
amount.
too much. I mean, DLC to Breath of the Wild was kind of cool. I have no issue against it. I really wish we got a hero mode for Tears of the Kingdom. Like, no DLC, I'm cool with that. I don't mind having a full, complete prod thing up front. But man, I would have loved to have you guys give me a fucking hero mode.
Yeah, everyone wants hero mode. People like playing a harder version of Zelda. Ever since Master Quest, back for the GameCube. But they don't want to deliver that experience for some reason. No
Yeah.
idea why. But after doing all the completion shit, seeing all the extra things you could do, and exploring literally every corner of the world by force, it was just boring. It was empty. There was nothing in the world. Every once in a while, I'd bump into an enemy or a little camp of enemies. But it took countless hours of climbing mountains, having to make all these different potions. I liked the survival aspect because my favorite way to play Fallout New Vegas is on the survival mode, where you have to actually eat and drink. You have to use doctor's bags, just resting will heal your cripple wounds and stuff like that. it's really cool to be able to have an aspect where I have to survive, but it just made the world of Zelda boring, you know? And so it dropped from a 10 out of 10 to a 6 out of 10 after I completed it 100%. And so I had huge concerns that Tears of the Kingdom was just going to be more of the same. And to an extent, it kind of is. But they added enough different things in Tears of the Kingdom that I think it's like a solid 7 or 8. That it's significantly better than
It's
how I
significant.
felt at the end of Breath of the Wild.
Well, Breath of the Wild, my first time I played the game, fucking amazing experience. And I can't tell you how depressed I was later to like go play it again a year later, wanting to relive it, and it's just like all of the magic's gone because I've done it, and nothing's a surprise no more. And
Yeah.
I could never do a full second playthrough until I streamed it with a challenge run in mind.
Maybe that's what did it. Maybe just playing it a second time really isn't that great. And maybe that's what ruined my experience too.
That's what I feel like
But it
it
was new
was,
and
because yeah, it wasn't new no more, and you can't get that same feel. And
Yeah.
and I mean I'm not gonna derail how it made me feel the first time.
Yeah. You can't deny that it
Yeah.
was such a new, fresh experience that it was great for what it was.
Yeah, I
And then
remember
Tears of the Kingdom,
thinking really
I
my
feel
only
like-
complaints when I first finished that game was the dragons were not fightable. I was
Yeah.
really disappointed to finally like come up to one and it didn't fight, because like first bit of me playing that game, I avoided them. Oh shit, I don't want to fight that. Go away. Especially since they like kind of shoot stuff at you if you were near them. I was like, oh hell
Yeah.
no, I ain't what. Dude, I don't.
That's
My hearts are still in the single digits, motherfucker. You think I would go fight that?
And that's only to discourage you from getting their resources. That's the only reason that they do that.
Yeah. Which I don't necessarily really have a problem with.
Well, the implication of Tears of the Kingdom as to what the dragons really are now is kind of depressing in a way. Old heroes who swallowed their fucking
Gemstone.
beads or whatever. Yeah, those things. It's like, god damn, bro. I'm so sorry. Which
Well-
was actually pretty fucking cool. But Tears of the Kingdom, you know, I went in worried that it was going to feel the same way, that the magic was gone just because they kept you in the same world. Everything is in the exact same place. That's one of the things that does bug me about Tears of the Kingdom, why I don't put it higher on the numerics, is because the shrines are literally in the exact same place as the Sheikah shrines, but they're no longer Sheikah shrines. how?
I don't think all of them are. There might be
Most
some in
of
the
them
same
are.
place, but I feel like that's more 50-50 than most. But I can't
like-
I can't say that for a fact.
Even the ones that are in the air and underground are in the same spots that they would have been in Breath of the Wild's map. That's what makes it so crazy. They changed how you can interact with them as a result, but you can layer the shrine maps on top of each other and it's basically the same. It's pretty crazy. It's one of the things that bugged me the entire time I was playing the game. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, why? Why are these the same shrines, you know? Same spots. They're not the same shrines, obviously. But that's one of the good things about it. Despite the fact that they were in the same spots, the puzzles were still completely different. And the more unique mechanic that they added with the different abilities you got in Tears of the Kingdom versus Breath of the Wild made it better. Maybe if I were to do a second playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, I'd end up feeling the same way.
No,
But
I had way more.
as-
I actually enjoyed my second playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom.
That's what I was gonna say. I think that I would still enjoy it because like the different things you could do, the construct concept, while at first I thought this is a weird thing, why are they doing this, was actually really cool.
Yeah, very brilliant too.
Even when I discovered that the only thing that really matters is making an air cart, I still had fun just making random bullshit still. I didn't make any dick robots, but maybe if I were to ever play it again, I will. Like a Korok torture device with a dick robot.
I really had fun. I really, especially if can ever get my channel to be like it used to be, I'll probably do a Tears of the Kingdom challenge run at some point, minimum hearts. I have to go to 4 hearts at the beginning, but the first chance I get, take away that 4th heart and go back down to 3. Probably the same rules I did with Breath of the Wild, and I would just, I'd get temporary hearts. And that was the way I'd like get through the game.
Yeah, with food and shit.
Temporary hearts, because like, I mean, everything filled up 3 hearts.
Yeah. I thought it was cool that you could like make different food and stuff that would change like extra stamina, extra hearts, the cold resistance, heat resistance, stuff like that. The whole thing was a really cool experience, the survival aspect of it. But Tears of the Kingdom, like, who knew that just adding sky islands and underground would really make that much of a difference? But it really
I love
did.
how they did not advertise the underground at all. Like, such a Chad move to like advertise. Game comes out. Whoa. Where was this?
There's a whole hell that you can fucking explore in the dark.
Yeah. Yeah, like why ain't Pokemon getting that kind of like treatment?
God, that would be pretty cool. You know, they had the underground in Sinnoh. It would be pretty neat if they had like a whole fucking cave system in a Pokemon game that
In the same
you
kind
could
of
just
vein
explore.
that Tears of the Kingdom had. Even
And
on a
so-
smaller scale, it'd still be sick.
Here's something then I want to try to convince you. The DLC for Scarlet and Violet was pretty awesome, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't as good, in my opinion, as the Armor of Isle DLC, the first DLC for Sword and Shield, was fucking great. The Crown Tundra is also pretty good, but it's just kind of like there's the whole reason they added that area, I believe, was for the purpose of giving you that special mode where you could do the little raid thing with a group of people in order to get like legendaries and shit.
Yeah.
Which, you know, nothing wrong with that. That's cool. But there was still some pretty cool things to explore there. And the amount of new Pokemon, not new, but quote-unquote new Pokemon that they added to the game for that DLC was pretty great, too. Scarlet's first DLC, Kitakami, is fucking amazing. It's like re-exploring Johto in a smaller scale. It's amazing. I love Kitakami area in the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. But the second location, the Blueberry Academy, is not that great as a location. Each one, it's a giant circle that has different environments in each of the 4 directions in the pie. But there's also an explorable cave in the center that kind of interconnects some of the areas together. And that area is pretty nice to explore. But again, it's Scarlet and Violet, so you already know there's not really going to be much to interact with. If you do ever get the chance, I don't know if it'll ever go on sale or anything like that, since it's Pokemon. And
Well, I don't
Nintendo.
even own those other Pokemon games. The only, like, I might end up getting some of them again, just because, I don't even think so, because my son didn't even really play this game when he had full opportunity to play it before me. Says he wants to, but definitely sticks to his Fortnite.
Well, yeah, I can't really blame anybody for sticking to something like Fortnite. It's got a constantly evolving environment, and if people are into online play, then that gives them the opportunity to play and interact with other people and shit. Even if they don't talk to other people, they can still be in random parties with people that communicate through dances and squatting up and down constantly. But I think you'd like it. Ultimately, I think you'd enjoy the DLC for both Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet.
Yeah, those games are expensive.
Yeah, so you don't actually own those games anymore.
No,
Okay.
most of the games suck so bad that I play them just to see the new Pokemon, see the new region, and then I sell the game, get as much of my money back as I can towards something else. Normally, I'd probably be selling. I don't know if I want to sell Legends because it doesn't feel like your normal Pokemon game, which does add a little bit of enjoyment to me.
Yeah.
But
I used to do the same thing. Like
But
when
I
the next
cannot
game would come out.
I can't say. I can't say though that I feel the same like amazingness with this that I did Legends.
Yeah. I used to do the same thing when the next generation would come out, but then Ariana liked to collect them. I don't think she cares as much anymore. I don't know why, but I think she got upset that I was better at Pokemon than she was. And I never wanted her to feel bad about it. It's just I've been doing these things since forever. It's like my thing, my hobby, you know, so she'd feel bad that I'd like catch Pokemon before her and stuff like that, and I think she just gave up on it as a result. I've tried my best to encourage her back into it, but I don't know how she feels about it. She definitely doesn't care about the Scarlet and Violet DLC, and unless we can manage to just magically get Switch 2s, she doesn't care about the Switch 2 at all. So I don't think she's really that interested in continuing Pokemon anymore, but I've kept every copy we've gotten so far because she liked to collect them and stuff. I wanted to get her the rest of the ones that she was missing from the older generations, but she doesn't really care about them as much. She likes them, she enjoyed having them, but she doesn't go back and play them or anything. I gotta find a way to encourage her to get more into it again. But the only ones we don't have are Let's Go Eevee and Pikachu, which I wanted to buy us so that she and I could play them again together. Let her play Eevee and I'll play Pikachu. She hates Pikachu as much as I do.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Pikachu.
Me neither. He was the one that caused those kids to have seizures, not fucking Porygon, but Porygon was the one that got fucking blamed for it. Ash said, Pikachu used Thunderbolt, and Pikachu went, Pikachu, and then everything went blue and red, and those kids in Japan had seizures. Porygon got blamed for it, even though it wasn't his attack.
God,
Nothing
damn.
that he did. They were just riding on his back. That was it. But no, he was already decided to be the fucking mascot character from the fucking beginning. It was originally going to be Clefairy, I think they said. But then, I don't know, marketing team was like, Pikachu's better. Because the beta Pikachu was kind of scary looking. Or maybe it was the beta Raichu. Let me go look it up. Beta Pikachu. Okay, so Pokemon Oro was a beta evolution for Raichu. And I think this was it's not scary looking, it's still adorable. So I'm sending it to your Facebook because it'll be faster.
Alright.
There's the beta Raichu evolution, which is just referred to as Pokemon Oro.
Yeah, that's
And
what I
believe-
think. That's what it looks like X is based off of, if I'm correct.
Yeah. And then the second one, I believe, was the original conceptualized version of what Pikachu was going to be. Originally. Maybe not, because it looks like somebody else mentioned that it's called Kotoro.
I know I've seen the first one. I'm not so sure about the second one.
Yeah, I think that's the Kotora thing.
Yeah, but
think
the first one I
Pokemon.
think is what X is based off of. Kind of.
Pokemon Pikachu beta design. Okay, so yeah, Kotora was gonna be Pikachu. That's the Pokemon that was going to be Pikachu. But then they replaced it. Instead of making it a tiger, they made him a rat. So It's not technically Beta Pikachu, but it's the Pokemon that was considered instead of Pikachu. This one, I believe, is Beta Pichu. Which kind of goes in line with some of the other baby forms of Pokemon.
That baby Pikachu one looks dumb.
Yeah, it does.
It looks so dumb. Kind of looks like a Digimon.
The famous American Pikachu almost was a tiger that had big boobs. Then apparently it was a mistranslation. It wasn't going to have big boobs, it was just going to have a muscular chest. So yeah, that was the design. Pikachu was going to be a tiger, but then they decided to make it a rat instead. Not necessarily Pikachu's name or anything like that, but just the electric Pokemon that was going to be in Gen 1 was going to be that thing. But then it became Pikachu instead.
It's still pretty cool to know, though. I think I've seen, yeah, all of them except the one that looks like Pikachu. I think I've seen before.
I like the Oro. That would have been really cool if they ever decided to bring it back, but that would give Pikachu 4 stages of evolution, so they probably would never. Which is probably why they used part of that design concept for the Mega Raichu.
Yeah.
The only Pokemon that have 4 stages of evolution are not actually 4 stages of evolution. Like, Hydrapple is only a stage 3 Pokemon. But since Dipplin can become 2 other forms besides that, and then Eevee, of course, but each one's just a 2nd stage of evolution.
I wonder if they're ever gonna go to physical typing with evolutions.
I don't know. I think when they did an interview about evolution, I think they said if there's a mechanic for evolution that makes sense, then they'll do another one. But otherwise, there's not any, like, that's not how they consider Eevee for evolution. They don't think, so we need a fighting type Eevee now, and then they start conceptualizing it. They say, oh, we've got a new mechanic that's different from friendship evolution, or whatever they called it originally for like the Sun and Moon, because one's friendship and one's kindness. I don't remember, but we've got this new mechanic, so let's make an Eevee that's a fairy type that uses that new mechanic. And then that's what they do. So I don't know what part of that made them decide in Gen 4 to be like, we're gonna put a rock that only evolves Eevee in the middle of a fucking forest and another one in the middle of a fucking mountain. And if you're near it when you have an Eevee level up, it'll turn into an ice form or a grass form. Because that's the only Pokemon that evolves using the mossy and icy rock. And then they decided to make the Ice Stone for a Alolan Pokemon, and then said, you know what? Let's just let Eevee evolve with the Ice Stone. Fuck it. And the Leaf Stone, since it already existed. In my opinion, they should have also just let the Sunstone and the Moonstone evolve Espeon and Umbreon. And then they could have picked, like, the Dawn Stone or the Shiny Stone. Probably the Shiny Stone, since that evolves other fairy types like Togepi. They should have used the Shiny Stone to evolve Sylveon, and then just let it all be stone evolutions to keep up. And then they could come up with some new forms for the Dawn and Dusk stones. The Dusk could be Shadow Eevee, or not Shadow, but Ghost. And then Dawn could be like fighting, I guess. so that they're still opposing types or whatever. Since technically fighting in Japan was called hero type, which is why it is strong against darkness, because good triumphs over evil.
Oh, what? Talking about fairy over dark?
No, fighting over dark.
Oh, fighting over dark.
Yeah. Did you know that the reason that dark Pokemon are weak to bug is because of Common Rider?
Not sure what you mean.
So, dark Pokemon are weak to bug type moves, and it's because of Common Rider. For the same reason that fighting or hero triumphs over dark Pokemon, because that's considered evil in Japanese. Evil type.
Yeah.
And good triumphs over evil. Common Rider, being a bug transformation creature in the Tokusatsu series, is the reason that bug is strong against darkness, because Common Rider triumphs over evil.
Interesting.
Yeah. There's a lot of, like, loop-de-loop situations like that. Like, two birds with one stone is the reason why flying-type Pokemon are weak to stone-type attacks.
I mean, makes
Or, I guess
sense.
it's rock instead of ground.
Yeah, I was
And
gonna.
then, of course... Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I mean, yeah, rock attacking flying makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah. Rock beats scissors is the reason why steel is weak to rock type. I'm pretty sure it's rock type, not ground type. I always
Steel's
get the
weak
two
to
of those
ground.
confused. Weak to ground. Okay, so that's why. Because
Yeah, earthquakes. That's what I've always viewed it as, earthquakes. When the earth shakes and we get an earthquake, buildings can't withstand that all the time. Even big old ones made out of steel.
That's a good way to look at it, for sure. Mind over matter is the reason why psychic beats
Fighting?
Physical. Yeah, fighting. And then
About to say, that's funny. You almost called it what? Well, my son doesn't call fighting this, but my son has this weird issue. Every time he's wanting to talk about psychic Pokemon, he's like physics, and it's like,
Physics.
yeah, because of the pH at the beginning.
yeah. I see.
And
yeah,
it's kind of funny.
it is. I agree. Trying to remember the one. I think it's psychic over poison. Like how they believe that you can overcome illness just by being positive or whatever.
Yeah.
So that's why psychic is strong against poison. I'm trying to remember some of the more weirder ones too. Somebody had made like a funny little comic about it, and they were like, did you know Pokemon types do this and that? And then they were explaining them. And then the reason that fighting is half against flying is because it's like, have you ever tried to punch a bird? Of course, ice being strong against ground is because when water freezes in ground, it expands it and destroys it.
Makes sense.
I'm trying to think of... Fairy is one that I can never, like, remember the weakness things for.
I just found a big ass Garbodor.
Hell yeah, like an alpha or just big?
No, just I shouldn't say big, just a fully evolved one, just sleeping right here. What's a quick ball gonna do?
That was something somebody mentioned about this game. Was like the fact that
Yeah.
you can find fully evolved Oh my god, I'm fucking so tired of Assassin's Creed Shadows. I'm close to the same level with some of these people, with the best possible equipment I found so far in the game. And there are still situations where I can't fucking kill somebody without, like, dying a bunch of times and having to struggle to fucking beat them. When there should be no reason why I can't just wreck his shit. But it just, they run up on me, they hit me. In that
Good night,
situation,
Frederick.
he's coming to dudes and they just absolutely bodied me. Because I was preoccupied trying to kill their fucking leader. Anyway, that you can find fully evolved Pokemon, which might be easier than trying to evolve some of them, like the trade evolution Pokemon and the...
Yeah, it sucks the link
Many
cable
items.
is not an item in this game. That kind of pisses me off. That was something
Yeah,
about
'cause-
Arceus I liked a lot, was that there was an item to evolve traded Pokemon.
Yeah. At least to be fair, though, Arceus didn't have, like, a trade mechanic at the beginning. They had problems implementing that. They had to update it later, I think. Or connectivity issues. Maybe online connectivity is the reason.
I
they
don't
didn't.
think they did anything online. I think it was a strictly offline game.
That might be why.
Besides
then, 'cause
maybe a
there's
mystery
something
gift or
external.
something like that, but yeah, I think it was strictly offline, no PvP or anything.
Well, they did add online trades later, though, because there was this group. There are still these groups online that have specific codes for using for trading rooms that you can use to get, like, shiny orders and shit like that. They're constantly active. I don't know how much they're still active, but at the time that I was doing Legends Arceus and I had discovered the group, I think on Reddit, they had mentioned codes for rooms for Sword and Shield as well. So I don't know if they've moved on from then since, but I got everything I needed and haven't looked back. So. But I do believe that it was not available at the beginning. At all. Because there was absolutely no way to do any kind of online trades. Until...
Yeah, I'm not really sure. I know Legends Arceus is the only Pokemon game I look back and I go, I wish I knew what happened to it. Because I can't say that about the rest, because I know what happened to them.
The games, like, you don't know where your Legends Arceus is?
Nope, I don't know where it went.
Dang, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, the one Pokemon game I wish I still had.
We had 2 copies, and for a while, she had let her brother borrow one of them, and then, out of nowhere, when her mom and stepdad got divorced, he still had all their Switch shit, and then he sold it, and I don't know if he consulted with the kids or not, so I was like, shit, did he sell our copy of Legends Arceus? But then it turns out he didn't, thankfully. He knew that it wasn't theirs, so he got it. And then I think her aunt is borrowing one of the copies of it that we have, because she had gotten a Switch for herself and wanted to borrow some games. I let her borrow Mario RPG, Paper Mario Thousand Year Door, and then she borrowed a couple of the Pokemon games, and I don't think she liked Legends Arceus. I think she ended up playing, like, I think she prefers the RPG aspects of Pokemon. So she was playing Diamond and Pearl, I think.
Yeah, I could see
We
that.
lost a copy of Shield. I don't know what happened to our Shield copy. That's the one that I'm, like, no idea where it went. Yeah, she's got Diamond, which was Ariana's. Pearl was mine. And then our copy of Legends Arceus right here that has our pre-order postcards in it. And then the other copy is at her aunt's. And then Scarlet and Violet, we bought them both at the same time, so they're in the 2-pack together.
Oh, yeah.
There's 2 boxes for Sword, because technically Ariana and I both own Sword, and Mary owns Shield. But then,
Well, if you want to sell any of these extra copies for cheap, let me know, because might be willing to buy them.
I would
Especially if my son keeps showing.
Yeah, definitely. The only extra copy I have, though, would be Arceus. Because the box for this extra sword is empty. I have no idea where that game went.
I know.
Her aunt might have Shield. I don't know, but I don't know what happened to Shield to know if that's the case or not.
Alright, I'm gonna do a BRB.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, because I've got it's right here: Pokemon Sword, Shining Pearl, Legends Arceus, Scarlet and Violet, and that's it. So her aunt still has the other two.
Oh yeah, I'll be back. Just a few. Gotta go pee really bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually go pee really quick too.
Be right
I
back.
stood up to look at my games, so
All right.
I'll be back too.
Ooh. Crazy how chilly it is. Guessing hasn't made it back yet. Really though, I do appreciate everyone who's been lurking and hanging out tonight. Crazy seeing my sub count be above 10. Once again, Denny, thank you so much. Always appreciate you believing in me and like supporting me little ways here and there. Oh, I'm thinking of trying to go to Florida in December. And I'd have to find a way to get my son a phone again, since he lost his old one. Do-do-do-do. Welcome back. Weird.
You back, my guy?
Yeah. I was about to say, weird that you're typing it instead of saying it.
Well, I navigated away from it, so I wanted to make sure that it actually counted my view still again.
Oh, okay, cool. I appreciate that.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I mean, your homie Shocks even, like, subbed himself the other day, and it's like, holy shit, I really appreciate that, man.
Yeah, he's an awesome dude.
I like the friends I've met through you.
We all have to connect. We have to be here for each other. Hey, Sharks is still here too. What up, my guy?
Appreciate it, dude. Yeah.
Keep glazing me. Yeah, man.
I just
I
call
gotta
it like
choke
I
on
see
every
it.
once in a while.
I just call it like I see it.
I'm glad that my Discord getting hacked has allowed me to reconnect and become better friends with all of you.
Is that what
That's
happened?
That's basically what triggered this whole series of events, yeah. I added Shocks a while ago, a long time ago, to play Assassin's Creed Online or something like that. And I got hacked on Discord. And he replied to me and he was like, bro, you good? And I was like, shit, man, sorry. And then we just started talking and then we became bros again. And that's basically how it started and how it's going.
Oh, yeah.
And then I believe it was because I was apologizing in your Discord, or maybe because you got a private message too, that I started talking to you frequently. And then I think you asked me a question, or I asked you a question, and we just kind of kept talking after that. So
I think I hit you up about playing Repo.
yeah, I think because I was playing Repo at the time, you saw me playing it, and that's when you hit me up about it.
Yeah, I think Repo is what connected us to, like, really, like, hang out. I was hella glad. I'm glad you eventually, like, took my plea to play some fucking Rivals.
Hell yeah, man. I was desperate to get friends back again, too, because it's been a while since I've really been able to connect to people, too, so I'm glad I was even invited in the first place. My only concern was getting the plat, which I still don't have. So I gotta get to that at some point.
Yeah, well, I feel like that's gonna be a long plat.
It's
Especially
not
like
too bad, but I haven't been like playing as any of the characters I need to work on.
I get
so
that.
far seems to be the second worst one, next to the fact that it took me forever to get mantises. We weren't really friends in the past. It just worked out at that point. Yeah, because we needed to. We were mutually working on a trophy or whatever.
everything starts somewhere.
Yup. And all because my Discord got hacked at the time.
Hey, sometimes a bad thing ends up being a good thing.
Yeah, definitely in this case. I have friends now.
I mean, besides Max, I mean, you're my closest friend, and then after you, it's people, states, countries away.
Yeah, I appreciate that for sure. We need to be able to hang out more often in real life too, hopefully.
That would be nice.
We're close enough, I just need a car, goddammit. I can't get out there because I don't own my own vehicle.
Having your own vehicle is not cracked up to what it sounds.
No, I get that too. Vehicle maintenance, gas, oil changes constantly, although that does fall under maintenance.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's maintenance. You can dress it up with other words, but it's still maintenance.
We went in a 4-player private match trying to get 8 different assassination types per game. And the other 2 people didn't have mics. That was for 4, wasn't it? Jaguars trophy was one of them. I had Jason with me too. It was as long ago as Brotherhood, though. I didn't realize it was that far back.
Damn, that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
I was young.
I did do Brotherhood a long time ago. It was after it came out, though. It was like years after. Probably like 2016. We did eventually do the AC4 Wolfpack, yeah, because I wanted to help other people with that too, because I was already really close by that time. It's funny because the other one of my closest online friends, the only other person I've met from online, came from California. It was also because of Assassin's Creed, which is another reason why the series holds such a great place in my heart, and why I was disappointed with the handling of Shadows the way it was. Because I met 2 of my online friends through Assassin's Creed.
That's crazy. It's not a game
Yeah.
I feel like people would meet through.
Because of the online modes for Brotherhood and Revelations. You can find all sorts of boosting groups online for getting through those trophies because they're a pain in the ass. We met this one guy. His name was I think it was Irish Double J or Double Irish or something like that. And that dude was fucking insane. We got the trophies for Brotherhood and started moving on to Revelations, and he refused to move on from Brotherhood until he completed every single accolade in the game, which was ridiculous because it was a bunch of stuff you didn't even need to do, and there was no real reward for any of it. He just wanted to have his game 100% complete, like every possible checklist or percentage point or anything he could find in that game he wanted done. And we were like, bro, move on. Like, you don't need to do this to yourself, please. And
No,
he's like,
dude,
no,
don't.
No, I'll do it.
Don't tell
So
me how to
then
live my
eventually-
life.
Yeah, eventually he did start working on Revelations with us and was going to do the same thing with the accolades in that, while also still working on Brotherhood's accolades. I'm sure at some point he probably finished it, but that dude was fucking crazy. I don't think he's on my friends list anymore. I think he moved on a long time ago, but he was a pretty crazy dude. He was foreign. I can't remember what accent he had though. I think it was one of the Spanish or closer to Russian accents, one of those two. One of those thicker accents that has a lot of like guttural sounds, which is why it would either be Spanish or Russian, something like that.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes me wonder now why his name was Irish, like double J Irish or Irish double J or something like that. I have one other dude on my friends list still who he started a party with me the other day, and I joined the party to try to talk to him, and we messaged each other a little bit, but he didn't really say anything. I'm guessing he might have accidentally started the party, and he didn't message me through the PSN or anything like that, but his name was Master J Dog. He's a pretty cool dude too. Those are the only people left from those boosting groups though, from back in the day.
Yeah.
There was this guy, Natsu, was his nickname from his account. I don't know what happened to him. He just kind of fell off the face of the earth. And then I've got my friend Inka. She helped me boost Batman Arkham Origins back in the day. PS3, we gotta run it back on PS4. Assassin's Creed multiplayer was so good they stopped making it. Are you talking about Wolfpack on PS4? I'd be willing to help you. I already ran through it. It's easier to do solo technically because the sync kills. Like if you fail the sync kills, you lose a lot of experience. But since there's no syncing when you're playing by yourself, you just still get the bonus experience points. Let's see. Trying to see if anyone else is on here from that group. Like, I think this person, Broken Jess, might have been. This person, Daily Gamer, might have also been.
I have no
Both
idea what you guys
those.
are talking about.
Oh, I'm just looking at my friends list on PlayStation to see. I know I removed some of them myself if it said that they weren't playing for years. But some of them I couldn't just bring myself to remove, like Master J Dog, because I knew him. His like originally out of that group that I was in, Master J Dog was the person I was actually like becoming friends with, and then I forgot exactly what triggered it. But then I started talking to Jason more than J Dog, and then J Dog kind of fell off for a while, and me and Jason just kept talking and playing and shit the entire time. So that's how I became close friends with him. There's Master J Dog, last online 3 hours ago. Oh, I do have Natsu on my friends list, but it says he last online over a year ago. It says over a year ago, but it says that he's played some games recently, like some recent games. WWE 2K24 was last played 12 hours ago. WWE 2K23 was last played 10 months ago. Tomb Raider 1 through 3 remaster was 10 months ago. So it's weird that it shows that he's played recently, but it doesn't show that he's been online recently, so that's kind of weird. Like, if he doesn't get online, how does the game know what his history was? whatever. Nothing I can do about that. Him and I had chatted a bit outside of the actual groups too. We played, I think we played some Naruto together at one point too, outside of the Assassin's Creed stuff.
Oh, damn.
If I can search for Irish.
Look at this giant star you.
Damn, that is a big ass target. Let's watch out, it's gonna grow legs. Just type in Irish Double and see if I can find his name. Yep, his name was Irish Double J. I had requested to be his friend, but he has not replied or answered me. Most played WWE 2K25 at 1,549 hours, followed by WWE 2K24 at 891 hours, and then Grand Theft Auto 5, 640 hours. He's friends with Inca, so it's funny that he must have been... I must have pulled him into our Batman group, or he might have introduced me to the Batman group, and that's how I became friends with Inca. Neat. When was he last online? "37 minutes ago." He was a big trophy hunter too, so I'm honestly surprised to see that he's only got 67 plats. I send him a message. The last time we talked was 8/23/2016. I'm surprised that the PlayStation still has that history. So
Man,
August
that's a long
23rd,
time.
2016. Yeah, 3:09 p.m. I was like, when I get some time off, I will. And he was like, okay, cool. He was needing help with trophies for AC Revelation. He was needing Carnival and Restrained Violence. Way back in PS3 days.
360 days for me.
AC4 MP in general. So I played Xbox 360 from like 2007 to 2012, and I absolutely loved the shit out of it. But then in 2012, Alex bought me a PlayStation 3 for my birthday, and that was after they had already resolved all of their issues with the PlayStation 3, and I never looked back after that. I was like, holy shit, this is great. And then my ex-wife won a PS4 from the job we had at the time, the call center I work for now, but way back in 2013, 2014, something like that. So it was pretty early in the PS4's life cycle. She won it, and then I played the shit out of that, and then I got a PS5 because my Pro was on its last legs. They had a venting problem, I think, back then.
Yeah, no, I feel that. I'm kind of shocked the PlayStation I have is still going.
Solo Wolfpack is easy. Prep set to offline is approved. Don't see him online? Oh, I see. So pervs don't see him. That's me, right? Those games are not that good. I'm like, there's probably some sort of accolade in there that he's fucking trying to 100%. And he's just wasting all his goddamn time doing it. That's the kind of person he was. In 2017, I had reached out to Natsu. I was like, hey man, it's been forever, because I saw him online again. He stopped collecting trophies. I told him it was my hobby. I'm gonna go back and look at some of the other messages, like My one's with Shocks here. Way back in the day.
Just hanging around doing random shit in this game at this point.
I had reached out to you at January 7th, 2021. That's the furthest back my thing goes. To say that I was trying to get you to help somebody who needed Sacred Land on Assassin's Creed 4. When I was at work. And you were at work too. You were like, I need you to help me on PS3 at some point. And that's, I think, when I told you that my PS3 was dead, because it was fucking dead. I only know 3 PS3 people.
I miss my PS3.
Me too.
I have no idea where it went.
I was asking if you would play Mass Effect multiplayer with me. So I was trying to get the galactic readiness to 100%. That was, okay, so that was before my PS3 was dead. That was when I was doing, that was like right before my PS3 died, because I finished Mass Effect, and then my PS3 died sometime shortly after, because that was the last PS3 Platinum I was going for. Ha, we were talking about Fortnite back then too. Because I had said that they put Master Chief in Fortnite so I could play on the PS4 and be like, I'm a Microsoft character. We were talking about Mass Effect.
Fuck 'em up, Venusaur.
You were like, dude, my friend streamed Oblivion the other day. I'll have to send you a clip on Discord. And I was like, nice, I loved Oblivion. And you said, send it to you on Discord. And I said, I'll check it out. Talked about getting the Lego Marvel trilogy. This was a picture you sent on May 23rd. That was
I heard
this
another
year.
shiny sound.
Oh shit. Get them shinies, get them shinies. I let you down. So did I by myself. Where's that shiny at, those fuckers?
I don't
Where
know.
you hiding, bitch? It's definitely not those drillers. At least not those drillers.
I wish it'd quit breaking out of fucking balls.
They're busting your balls, man.
There it is. Oh shit. And that's what's been fleeing from
Oh,
me.
it is the shiny driller. Nice. This wasn't any of the ones that were attacking you at the time. I'm behind, remember?
Ultra Ball. My very first
The
Jolber.
ball down his throat. Don't wanna be all by myself. Have you seen the, I don't know if it was an AI video or not, but it was like an audio recording type video of a dude who's like tied to a chair being assaulted by Obama, and he's like, what is my persona? Came across it randomly on Twitter. What?
Oh, just there's a Gibble. Okay, I see the other Pokemon I'm looking for. Sandile.
Ooh, Sandal's nice. This one guy, his channel mascot is Crookarook or Crocodile, one of the two. I don't know which one. And I think he's a shiny hunter. And I saw that the first shiny Pokemon he ran into in the game was a shiny Crookarook. So it was like, that's pretty neat that it's your channel mascot Pokemon, and it was the first shiny you ran into in the game. Talk about luck.
And I caught its evolution.
Hell yeah.
Have I caught a Numel yet? Yeah, I did catch a Numel.
Speaking of, I randomly ran into 2 different shiny Numels when I was playing Scarlet and Violet. And I was like surprised. I was just running along minding my own business, and I was like, that looks paler than usual. And then I got closer and I was like, ah, that's blue, not green. And it happened twice, and I was like so mad. So I played Violet. That was the game that I ended up getting between Scarlet and Violet, because Ariana doesn't like purple and she wanted the red one and all that. And I was like, okay. I wanted Scarlet simply because I wanted Primal Mommy, but instead I had to deal with Future Daddy. And so I decided that in order to shiny hunt the...
Dude, this guy is really out to kill me. Like, he don't even care about my fucking Pokemon.
Bro won't get off your dick.
Give me that Gible.
In order to go after the Paradox Pokemon from Scarlet, I decided that I would just start my own new game on Scarlet on my Switch. And when I started, I transferred all of my Pokemon to the Scarlet
This is
copy
bullshit.
so that I could get the shiny charm from the beginning and randomly run into shiny Pokemon. I ran into like 5 total, I think. Just minding my own business, doing my own thing.
Okay. At least there's one more in case I didn't catch that last Gible. Yeah, I didn't catch the last Gible. Ultra Ball.
So does the Pokedex work the same way in this that it did in Legends Arceus, where you get different research for catching
No.
Pokemon and doing shit?
I mean, there is a Mabel's research. So this is definitely in the same vein as that. And I mean, you can
What
go
is it?
around. Well, it's just like filling out your Pokédex, 300 points, filling out your Mega Evolution Dex, catch normal types. So you can go around and just catch a bunch of shit. But it's not like specific research for each specific Mon.
Yeah, like not sneaking up and catching them off guard, feeding them, stuff like that. The random shit you could do.
Yeah, no.
That's kind of cool that they still kept it that way, and for like in a way, like how they did it versus the other game, but it does kind of suck that it's not quite the same. But I guess at the same time, you're not really researching the Pokemon, you're just catching them.
Yeah.
Whereas in the other game, they were like, these things are scary and we need to know more about them so we don't die. That's why I was kind of hoping that all the Legends games would take place in the past, but it is kind of cool that they gave us Pokemon Z as a Legends game. People wanted it for years.
I don't think this is what people meant. Look at this
I
map.
think story-wise, yeah, they definitely would have hoped that we would have been able to explore all of Kalos, but story-wise, getting an ending for Az and his weird black Floette.
Yeah, I need to replay some of the older Pokemon games.
What you need to play... Are you a fan of Mario? Just like overall, like in general, or...
Yeah, Mario's alright.
So what you need to play, and I can send you some of the resources for this, is the Mariomon. Somebody made Mario... I think it was Pokemon Emerald.
I've
You know
seen
what
things
Mariomon-
of... I mean, not that one specifically, but I've seen Dragon Ball Mon and other ROM hacks. Easy to kind of think where you're going with this.
Yeah. So the only thing is that it was helped made by a pretty popular Pokemon streamer. Well, just a streamer in general. His name's AlphaRad. He was commissioning and assisting with getting it built and created, and it's just Pokemon Emerald but with Mario and Mario characters. So like you play as Mario and you use hats to capture the Pokemon, which are enemies from throughout the Mario series, and they can evolve. There's a secret final Pokemon Mariomon that's not from the Mario franchise. I can tell you, or if you want to play it, I don't blame you, but if I told you, it would probably pique your interest in playing Mariomon.
I guess just tell me.
It's Sonic, and he can evolve into Supersonic.
Weird.
Yeah, extremely weird. And the thing is, you can breed anything, so you can even get shinies. I believe shiny Sonic is black.
Makes sense.
The cool thing is, they prove to you that shinies exist in the game, so that people aren't just like, are there shinies or not, by giving you a forced encounter with a shiny. There's like these red bullet bills that attack you at one point, and the red bullet bill is the shiny version of it. I planned on trying to collect all of the shinies in the game. I can't remember if they said that there's a shiny charm in it or not. I'll have to go look that back up. But if there's a shiny charm in it, then I plan on capturing all the Mariomons and then getting the shiny charm and then going after them. Probably breeding them with Dupless for the most part.
Why aren't you
Dupless
staying in your
the-
home? You too
Duplicate
good
ghost.
for your home? Why? Why are you not staying in your home? Oh my fuck.
It's an ungrateful little bastard, that's why. It's a little shit rock Pokemon.
Where did the other one go? There was another one up here. Motherfuckers. Oh, I see it. I see some more.
It's basically a baby Deancey, but not related to Deancey at all.
Yep. I hate it.
Little loser. Single form ass, fucking can't do shit for yourself ass Pokemon. Fucking suck. Well, fuck off. I fucking died again just dealing with normal enemies because I was trying to roll off the side of an edge so that I wouldn't be stuck up on this lip with this dude. And it didn't fucking matter. He still fucking killed my ass.
Holy shit.
God, this bro's trying to fucking donkey kick me.
I'm not scared of you.
I ain't afraid of no ghosts.
Giant meow stick.
Meow stick. I always thought that was a weird name because it's so hard to enunciate
Ow.
without saying penis.
That fucking move hurt. What the fuck? How
Just looking.
some Fletchenders came and killed my fucking Venusaur? Little birdies?
Yeah, it'd be one thing if it was what is the second form called? Fletchender. Oh, yeah, it was the second form, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Fletchenders. I was gonna say, never mind. I thought you were talking Fletchlings at first, and now I realized that I was just being stupid.
Well, I didn't realize that they were evolved. They weren't just a basic bird.
I don't think they're. I still don't think they're fire type yet, though. I don't think they become fire type until they become Talonflame.
Oh yeah.
I'm not 100% sure though, because I know Fletchinders aren't fire types, but I mean Fletchlings, not Fletchinders. Fletchlings aren't fire types yet. Who fucking spotted me? Where the fuck are you at? Oh, there you are. Dipshit.
Okay, cool. I did get the meow stick.
Is it male or female?
Female.
Nice. I like the way the female looks better than the male, but it is cool that they have the gender differentiation.
Dude, why the fuck does it keep putting on everything in this box?
Okay, let me take that back. Standard, like non-shiny, I like the female better, but shiny, I like the male better because it's colored. It's got a full different colored body, whereas the female is all white, so you barely get to see any of the parts that make it shiny. Because it's yellow shiny, I believe. So male better shiny, female better non-shiny. Because I don't like subtle shinies, except for Umbreon. Umbreon's the only subtle shiny that looks really cool. Just changing the rings from yellow to blue looks really nice.
Which one?
Umbreon.
Oh, Umbreon? Yeah, I do like Umbreon a lot.
Then you got fucking shit like Garchomp and Gengar, which you can barely ever tell are even shiny.
Yep.
The worst. Although they had to go and fucking make Mega Gengar have one of the hardest fucking designs ever by making him fucking white.
Yeah.
Looks badass as shit. I think he's white as a
Gigantamax he is.
Yeah, that's so fucking cool. They knew what they were doing. If only they could make his actual shiny white too, though. Yeah, fuck you, dude.
I gotta say, I like the way you get your Kalos starters in this game, except for Froakie.
So how do you get them then?
Fennekin, you just you get by helping a sick Fennekin. A trainer's like, this Fennekin's sick, so you get medicine for it.
That's nice.
Yeah, that one. Like, they're nothing groundbreaking, but I like that one. Chespin wanted to fight, and you'd kick his butt, and he'd get up and want to go again. And you just keep kicking his butt, and eventually a trainer would, like, stop it.
Chespin said, square up. And then what about
wow. Oh, you just did, like, American Ninja Warrior looking things with him.
Yeah, that's kind of funny.
Yeah, but pretty much these scaffolding are like little obstacle courses. And I don't know.
He really wanted to be a ninja.
Yeah, and I mean, I get that as it. But it just didn't.
I want to be ninja. I don't know if you...
I guess because it didn't have...
not.
No, I don't think I have. I was just thinking because it didn't have no, like... I don't know. Maybe I'm just being picky. I don't know.
No, that's okay. I get it. You're allowed to be picky. You paid money for it.
Holy shit.
So, I can't say that it came from a negative place, but she for sure got hate for it because people were acting like it came from a negative place. But she, according to her, really loves Japan and considers herself a Japanophile. Although you wouldn't think she'd be the kind of person who would. She seems very ditzy and kind of like Valley Girl-esque. But she was selling, like, I think it's mattresses or makeup or some shit. I don't remember exactly what it was. And she had this party where she was trying to, like, you know, promote and sell and stuff like that. And she wanted to debut this music video she made called I Want to Be Ninja. And it's just her singing about how she wanted to be a ninja and that she did all this training and stuff like that. And, like,
It reset my fight.
oh, that sucks. In the music video, they keep zooming in on the, or not the music video, in the reveal video, they keep zooming in on the one Asian woman in the fucking room the entire time. She's being like, I want to be ninja. It's so fucking dumb, but it's hilarious. But then, of course, like I said, people wanted to say that she was trying to be, like, racist and play off of Asian stereotypes and stuff like that, but she was just really into Japan. She owns all sorts of, like, artifacts and, like, replicas of Japanese shit, so
Yeah.
she's just being silly, like some people do.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Like, nobody believed the controversy, like, there were just, like, small groups of people on the internet, like always, who were like, oh, nobody should be passing this video around, it's racist. Everyone else was like, ha ha ha, she's funny because she wants to be ninja.
Yeah. I definitely agree. A lot of people get offended pretty easily.
They do. Over some of the small things. Like, now I can understand to some extent, you know, getting offended over something actually, like, negative, something negatively stereotyped. But all she said was that she wanted to be a ninja, you know? Who doesn't want to be a ninja? When I was a kid, I wanted to be a ninja. I had quite a few ninja Halloween costumes growing up. I still want to be a ninja. Shit. I was obsessed
Why are
with
these
Naruto.
so hard to catch?
What Pokemon is it? I can't tell from the
Mawile.
Oh yeah, Mawile does have a high catch rate. Mawile and Sableye both, for some reason, had a pretty high catch rate.
Breakout rate.
I don't know. It might be different for the newer games, but it was always referred to as the catch rate back in the day. I'm an old man.
There
I
we
can't
go.
learn all this new shit. All these newfangled Pokemon's terminology.
Well, a higher catch rate sounds like the easier it is to catch something. Lower catch rate, harder it is to catch something.
It might be. I might be backwards. Let's see, is high catch rate a good or a bad thing? High catch rate is a good thing. Yeah, so I have it backwards. They have low catch rates.
Just need a Kadabra now and this area will be finished.
I've been saying that fucking wrong for years.
What?
Low catch rate, high catch rate. I always thought it was the other way around, that the higher the number it was on the Pokemon, the harder it was to catch. Versus the lower number being easier to catch. Honda Civic Ad Ninja. I'll check that out. I sent you. I'm dropping you the link. I know you already know it, but I'm dropping you the link since I have it in my hand anyway. I'm sending you the I Want to Be Ninja song.
God damn
so
it.
you can listen to it.
I'll check it out after stream.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect you to play it on stream. Not that I would. I mean, I would hope that nobody in your stream would be offended by it. But you never know. like you're aware of the phenomena, of course, that when somebody famous, like a streamer or whatever, brings something up, that it brings more attention to it. Game Grumps, Aaron especially, brought up the ninja thing a lot too. So I'm sure it's got inflated views since then because of Game Grumps bringing it up.
Yeah.
Just like there's this video of these guys arguing about Wizard of Oz, talking about how the Wicked Witch of the East was sisters with Glenda the Good Witch or whatever, and he was talking about how she came down in a bubble dog. He's like, Wicked Witch of the East, bro. And then, of course, that's how I found out about Ram Ranch, too. I don't know if you know what that is, but...
No, I don't.
So, I think there was some controversy behind the creator of it, but it's been generally accepted that it's still okay to enjoy the songs because of how, like, insane they were. But he made like 600 or 700 of them, and they're just like some sort of musical beat or something on loop with insane lyrics talking about random bullshit. So I've never heard any of the other Ram Ranches but the first one, and it's basically just repeating like 18 naked cowboys on their knees wanting to, and then it gets more explicit as it goes on, talking about a fake place called Ram Ranch, and he's just like, Ram Ranch, it rocks. It's so stupid. Probably one of the dumber things the internet's ever produced.
There's a lot of those.
Yeah, there is. Let's see, and like I think you can find them all on Spotify.
How the fuck did you get over there, for alligator?
Some website I don't use.
Look at where my fur alligator is.
Hang on, let's see. Getting over to it.
Like, how the fuck? Well, I'm like I'm climbing up all this over here, and he's somehow way over there.
Walking into the wall.
Yeah.
Can you like pull him back into your Pokeball or anything like that, like in Legends?
Oh, wrong button, but yeah.
How many Ram Ranches are there? The latest being Ram Ranch 778. Apparently there were some spin-offs too, according to this, because this says that there are over 800 sequels.
That's a crazy amount of sequels.
Yeah, but the Ram Ranch, the most recent one was 778, released on December of 2024.
Oh, I see a Haunter.
So I don't know if they're made by the same guy or not, but here's a Spotify playlist of Ram Ranch 1 through 836. Okay, here we go. There's some backstory I didn't know about this. Ram Ranch is a song by Canadian musician Grant MacDonald. Released in 2012, it is a song with explicit lyrics about a large orgy of gay cowboys taking place at a titular ranch. The song was originally created by MacDonald as a protest against radio stations based in Nashville, Tennessee, which rejected his previous country music for having homosexual themes. The song went viral in 2016, becoming a popular internet meme culture and prompting MacDonald to create hundreds of sequels. The song was used by counter-protesters during 2022 Canada Convoy protest, where they flooded communication networks between protesters with the song and created the Ram Ranch Resistance, which itself led to the creation of more internet memes. That's fucking insane. Oh my god. Upon attempting to pitch 3 songs depicting love between 2 cowboys to radio stations based in Nashville, Tennessee, his work was rejected. So I kind of get it, considering, you know, Tennessee and conservatism and all that shit. But that is absolutely the funniest way to fucking protest that shit. by making the absolute craziest song in history.
Yeah. Man, I wish they just... I don't know. Did more.
Did they change the original front cover for Ram Ranch? Who is it? It's Grant McDonald, right? Is his channel on here? Cypher Music, Little V Mills, Fable Dogs. Dang, the original Ram Ranch. I guess his channel must be gone. He must have deactivated it or something, because Ram Ranch at Walmart.
Do what?
Oh my god. I was looking at videos for Ram Ranch, and it looks like the original upload is gone. So I don't know if it was Grant McDonald's channel that it was originally on or not. But then as I was scrolling to look at the other videos, there's one that says Ram Ranch at McDonald's. Or, sorry, Walmart. Ram Ranch at Walmart. So I'm just imagining somebody taking over the Walmart radio system and then playing Ram Ranch. I sent you Ram Ranch too. Because why not? I'm sure Shox has probably already heard it too, but I sent him Ram Ranch also. I sent both of you Ram Ranch.
The map is just a giant Pokeball. Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you mean, like the giant circle.
Yeah, it's based off of
didn't see
Paris.
I didn't see that comment come in. Ooh. I did reconnect to chat though, because I stepped away, so. To go grab Ram Ranch. It's weird though, because like Twitch never decides whether or not it wants to follow its own rules. Because like I will sometimes navigate away and then come back and it will still be connected to chat. But then I'll navigate away for like half a second and come back and then it'll be like reconnecting to chat. Like, why did you disconnect in the first place? I used to be able to do picture-in-picture, and I thought I changed my settings to be able to do it too, where it would keep the actual stream open on the screen. It keeps it active in another window, but it doesn't stay up on my screen like my YouTube does. So I don't know how to fix that. I have to figure that out at some point, because it's annoying whenever I'm trying to like lurk somebody, and then I navigate away and it takes them off the screen. I can still hear them. I just can't see the gameplay when I navigate away from it.
Yeah.
Because I'm constantly like putting on YouTube videos and doing picture-in-picture so that I can do other things like looking at Twitter, and then like using game guides depending on like if I'm trophy hunting something like that.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah, well,
Damn, I killed it all in one hit, almost.
damn, that was cool. Binacle, man. Barbaracle is one of the ugliest fucking Pokemon. And they gave him a Mega, which just adds more arms.
Hell yeah.
I don't think it looks bad though. It's just kind of crazy looking. It's like the phenomena with Doug Trio, basically, where it's like more Barbaracle or more Binacles come together in the giant Barbaracle body or whatever.
Yeah.
One Pokemon, but it's multiple living creatures at the same time. Like Wishy-Washy.
Yep. Wishy-Washy's
But-
definitely that way.
By itself, it's just one fish, but whenever he gets angry, he becomes hundreds of fish. Magneton. Magnezone is like a solid piece that just came together as one big chunk, but Magneton is just 3 Magnemites glued together.
Yep.
You're not fooling me. You're not an evolution. Same with Dugtrio. You're just 3 Digletts hanging out. Don't you act like you're a different Pokemon. You little liars. Have you ever watched Dorkly's Pokemon Evolutions videos?
Yeah.
So like when Diglett evolves the first time, he's like, "What? Diglett's evolutionizing," and then 2 more Digletts pop up, and he's like, "Hey, we're gonna live here from now on." And then of course they evolve Shuckle, and they're like, "Now we're gonna go play another game, Organ Harvest."
Yeah, some of them are pretty funny.
Yeah, I did like them. And then the ones where they were reading the Pokedex entries that were like absolutely insane. Like
Yeah.
how Macargo is apparently so hot that everything around it would constantly be melting and on fire
Yeah.
if it were the reality of the situation. But it is pretty crazy to think. That's why I always thought that maybe Pokemon weren't like actual physical creatures, that they're like digital manifestations of creatures, and that's why they can be decomposed into data and turned into, or put in the Pokeballs and everything like that, and why it seems like Pokemon abilities don't really affect humans, but then they kind of change that with stuff like the Legends games, because you can be attacked by Pokemon as well.
Yeah.
Since like in the anime, we constantly see people getting like lit on fire and fucking electrocuted, and they're still alive somehow.
Oh shit. Come here, big grass monkey.
Grass monkey. I'm a little surprised they didn't make more monkeys of different elements. It was pretty cool. That was one of the things I liked about Black and White. That it was like, you pick your starter, your opponent picks the starter that's strong against you, but then you get to go to a place where you get the opportunity to get a monkey that would be your opponent's weakness, so that you have something to help you in an advantage in battle. And they're not really that strong. They only have a second form in order to try to not put you in the position where you've got something that can just absolutely fucking team wipe, but can at least help you get an advantage temporarily.
Yeah.
But of course, Black and White's the best fucking game in the series. As much as I love Johto, and Johto is my favorite, you can't deny that Black and White are like fucking fantastic games.
Yeah, and I feel like they're pinnacle. I need to replay them. And they're top of my list of Pokemon games I really need to go back and replay.
100%. I support it. I support it in full. Stream it. I want to replay them too. I want to replay Heart Gold, Soul Silver. I think Ariana owns Soul Silver, but not Heart Gold, so I'd have to be satisfied with playing that for now, but I'd have to use her DS as well, because I don't have one. Well, I have one, but the screen broke. It was annoying as shit, because like, I was at work. I was going to work, and it was just in my bag, right? Nothing touched my bag, nothing affected my bag. I took real good care of my bag to keep it from getting stepped on or anything like that, because it had electronics and stuff, and I go to pull out my DS at work, and I open it, and the fucking screen's broken, and I'm like, what the fuck? It was one of the white and orange new 2DS XLs.
Yeah.
And I have no idea. I'd bought it used from GameStop, or refurbished from GameStop, because like whenever I started working from home, because I was saving money in gas, and because we got our tax returns around that time, I decided to buy some retro shit that I wanted. I got myself a Wii U, and then I got the rest of the Mario RPGs that I never played, which were Color Splash, Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, and then I also got Hey Pikmin, which I never wanted to play because I knew it wasn't like a traditional Pikmin game, but I decided that I would play it at that point so I can have a reason to be like, oh, it's terrible. And I only had it for like a couple months, and then all of a sudden I got all the games I wanted to play finished at least, but it still sucks that it just broke out of nowhere. I haven't tried to buy a new one yet, but I probably will get another just 2DS XL because they were mass produced enough that they're pretty cheap.
Yeah, getting a Wii U is going to be a challenge for people.
Is it?
Oh, I feel like it's going to be 10 years from now.
Probably, yeah. I could see it that much time. I got mine from a used game store in Chattanooga. It was the one that was at Northgate. What was it called? CM Games? I think they moved again. Because they had one over in Chattanooga as well. But I think the one in Chattanooga had moved to the mall, and then I think they moved again out of the mall too. But I haven't been to the mall in a while, so I could be wrong. I plan on homebrewing it. I was trying to homebrew it before, but I couldn't figure out how to get it to work. And all the information I found online kept saying that you have to own a physical copy of the game in order to be able to copy it over for homebrewing anyway, which would have meant that I would have had to buy the game, so I just gave up on it. And then I found out that whatever I had looked up at the time was completely incorrect, and I found an actual better guide on how to homebrew the Wii U, but I just haven't bothered to try to get it all plugged back in to do it again since then. But I have it saved to my phone so I can go. It was when they decided that they were 100% going to be shutting down the Wii U's store and online capabilities and stuff that somebody decided to post the guides for 3DS and Wii U. Like I said, I was going to homebrew my 3DS as well, but then it died. And so I haven't bothered. I was thinking about doing it to her DS, but I figured I'd want to do it on mine first, and that way if I mess anything up, I don't have to care as much about ruining it. She has the Pikachu 3DS XL that had the like little bump for the nose or whatever. I used to have the red Pokemon Y 3DS XL, but how much I played that fucking thing, eventually one of the joints cracked and broke off on it, so the screen was becoming detached, so I ended up swapping it out with the phone. I think I got the green Zelda 2DS after that, because I don't remember owning that many different 3DSs. I always wanted one of the Zelda ones because they look fucking immaculate, but I never got one. But I fucking got me a Zelda 2DS, damn it. I mean, not 2DS, Nintendo Switch.
Jealous.
Nothing was stopping me from getting that one. I needed it in my life. I didn't care that it didn't come with Zelda like I felt like it should have. Like, I always felt like if you're gonna make a special console, it should come with the game that the console's being advertised for. But they stopped doing that.
Yeah. I don't know why things are doing so much.
If you had a choice, what would you prefer? A Switch 2 or the Zelda OLED?
I mean, with the way things are standing now, it's Zelda, but if I wasn't feeling the sour way about Nintendo that I am, I would say the Switch 2, just because that has more current usage.
Right, and it's going to be the future for the Switch, of course.
Yeah, so I definitely would go with that, but currently I would go with that because I'm not supporting Switch. But I get where you're coming from, though.
Well, the way I see it, because like that was the thing. Like when I found out that they were finally about to announce the Switch 2, I was like, I just got my Zelda OLED. I do not give a shit about the Switch 2. It's going to be a normal console. Maybe somewhere down the line they'll make special versions of it, which they still have yet to do, surprisingly. I would have expected a Pokemon one potentially, considering I can't really say it's lazy, but it's a lot easier for them to just paint something on to the Switch as is, as opposed to like changing the color of plastic. So when you look at the Pokemon OLED, it comes with the two special colored Switch Joy-Cons or whatever, and it just has a design painted on the back. That's it. There's nothing else special about it. The plastic isn't a different color. It's all black still. So that's, way easier to do. They did the same thing with the Zelda one. So why they wouldn't be able to just paint a design on the Switch 2, I don't really understand. But like they made a red Mario edition Switch that I have where all the plastic is red. And that probably costs a lot more than just printing a design on it. The Splatoon one, have you seen the Splatoon OLED?
But I bet it's nice. I said no, but I bet it's nice.
It does. It's like, it's that street art style that Splatoon is famous for. Again, it's just painted on to the black plastic. And the Joy-Con looked really nice. They were like purple and yellow, I think, or something like that. I wanted to buy just the Joy-Con for Ariana once we decided, like, because I was going to try to get her that one first because she really liked the way it looked, but then Pokemon was coming out, and I was like, would you rather have the Pokemon one or the Splatoon one? And she said Pokemon, so I got it for her. And then I got myself the Zelda one as soon as I found out they announced it. I was like, fuck, I need it. I wanted an OLED just because of the fact that it was like a better screen and everything like that. I'm kind of upset. My friend Danny, he moved and got financial aid for the schooling stuff he was still doing, and he used some of his money to buy a fucking Switch 2, and I was like, bro, how dare you? Because he had just gotten an OLED himself not that long ago. I don't know which one he got. I think he just got a regular OLED. And I don't know if he just automatically traded it in or... No, he didn't trade it in, because he said he gave it to his son. So he like inherited it down, which I would probably do the same thing with my Zelda Switch. But like the fucking Switch 2 is way too expensive. I told him to buy me one, and he was like, I wish, man. And I was like, shit, if you got all that money. He's working at a factory now, which, since he had moved, that was kind of his plan from the beginning. I forgot they make like microchips for cars or something like that. And I was like, bro, once you start making bank, fucking buy me a Switch 2 so I can join you and not have to be alone. But I don't know what his situation is like exactly right now. I know that, like, when he was here, he was working at Amazon, and his wife was making him pay for them to get the kids in private Christian school. She had stopped working a traditional job after she got pregnant the second time, and was doing things like... It wasn't DoorDash. I know she was doing similar, like, gig work, I guess you could call it. But she worked for this company that would check inventory stocks for, like, Dollar General. So she would get the order to go into a Dollar General and then just, like, check their stocks for certain items, and that was it. Yeah. And so she was doing the gig work stuff, and I don't know if she's still doing that or not, but his mom owned, like, a trailer park at a place up in the state that he moved into, and so he has, like, a free place to stay right now, I'm sure his mom probably wants him to pay eventually for the place that he's staying at, but I know she's the kind of person that would probably just let him, like, especially if she's like fine off or whatever, she wouldn't force him to start paying immediately.
Yeah.
But if he's not really being forced to pay for room and board, unless they found some sort of private Christian school for the kids up there, then he should be able to save a lot more money. And especially if she's working too or doing gig work also, then I would hope that he could start making bank, because he's supposed to eventually help me figure out how to utilize programs so that we can create our game together. Called Shattered Plane. I don't want to get too much into the concepts of it, but it's going to be a top-down Zelda-esque game. We were having some questions and debates regarding what engine to use for a little bit. We were going to use Unreal at first. Or not Unreal, what's the other one? Unity. We were going to use Unity at first, but then Unity started doing that bullshit where they said they were going to start charging people to utilize their games if they don't like sell so many within a certain period of time, and the entire internet converged against them. And then they were like, oh yeah, that was a bad idea, sorry everybody, we won't do that. And then after that had happened, he said we'll go ahead and switch back over to it. I think because he already has some experience working with Unity, but I don't have any experience with it at all, so he was gonna like try to sit down and give me some basic rundowns about what to do, how to go about it. And then we have a Discord, a private Discord with concepts and stuff that we've gotten so far, so if he's not too busy, he's got to start working on some concept shit, like art,
Yeah.
all that jazz. Yeah, so we're kind of like looking into other things. Like I have to, if it's possible, I want to try to be the one to create the music for the game. I already have an ear for music since I was in band, and I was going to be a music ed major, but I didn't because they were going to try to make me do marching band, and I really wasn't interested in marching band at all. And it's a requirement for the college I went to be in band for music ed. I've never really been the best at drawing, but I feel like I can do weapons really well, but not people. He's really good at drawing people. And after discussing some information regarding the concept for our game, he realized that he could tie it into the game that we always talked about creating in college, or not in college, in high school. So I'm really excited that we'll be able to tie it into that, so that if we can get something up off the ground for our game company, then we can hopefully actually get something done, you know?
Hell yeah. That sounds like you got something, a plan in motion. That's a good part of it.
Yeah, I hope that we can get it somewhere. So if you're ever interested in doing recordings for music, stuff like that, then, you know, hit me up.
If I ever get back into it, 100% will. I need to.
I don't know if we're going to try to do anything like ambitious, like voice acting and stuff like that for our first title. 'Cause, you know, I don't really know what all goes into that stuff yet. I've watched a lot of different making of, but they don't really ever talk about the entire process from beginning to end. So I don't know if doing voices is going to be a good thing for our game now, or if we should wait until the future when we're doing a bigger project. But it's just going to be like a small indie game for now.
Yeah.
PS triple. Switch to that PS triple. I do need to get one of those. If I got the money for a Switch 2, I'd probably buy a Switch 2. Like, when we get our tax returns next year, the splurge item I was going to get myself was a Switch 2. And then, if I just, like, get to a point where I'm financially stable and I can start trying to get things again to rebuild some of my game collection and stuff like that, I'm definitely interested in getting a PS3 to start working on PS3 games.
Hell yeah. Found my Honedge. It turned dark and it was just in front of me.
Hell yeah. Hopefully you can get a shiny now.
And
I
I
need
feel
to
like
get Pikmin 3 again too.
I feel like that one would be a hard shiny to get with how hard it seemed to just get it to spawn.
Yeah. It's always how it goes though. Like you try forever to get your first and it never appears. Then when you finally get it, they'll just fucking start appearing all over the fucking place. Out of nowhere. They'll just be like, hey, we've been here the whole time. It's like they were following behind you the whole time until one finally got caught, and then they're like, ah, you got us. Here you go. Like, I want to replay Pikmin again, and I replayed Pikmin not that long ago. I'm really obsessed with Pikmin. I love it. But the only one I don't own on the Switch right now is 3. I want to physically own 1 and 2 on the Switch, but I already bought them digitally because I didn't know where I could get one, or the physical copies weren't released day one. The digital copies were released first, and I was like, I'm not waiting to play Pikmin again. I'm getting it now. So, at some point I might buy a physical copy of them just to have a physical copy of all 4 games. But I sold my Pikmin 3 after I had beaten it on the Switch because I wanted to get, I think it was Skyward Sword at the time, and I didn't have money to just buy a game without trading anything in. So I put myself in that position because I wanted Skyward Sword, and I loved it, and I traded Skyward Sword in afterwards for something else, but I can't remember what I traded that one in for.
No, I feel you. But I think that's it for stream tonight. Appreciate you hanging out so much, Shocks. Benny, thank you for the 10 gifted subs once again, if you're in here still. Everyone else, thank you for lurking and vibing. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Bye!
Bye, everybody.